Hello? So, I was meant to start the stream like 2 minutes ago when I clicked start the stream. But, I got linked this story on Twitter about an Irish barista who was hospitalized because she held in her farts for 2 years. The story says, Irish barista hospitalized after holding in farts in front of boyfriend for 2 years. Is the game a little bit loud? It looks like it's a little bit loud on stream. Let me lower it slightly. I'll give you the old minus 16 decibel. Alright, this is what the golf. Enough talk about Irish baristas holding in farts. Alright. So, wait, do we want it to be this way? Good job, look at that. So you're just hitting the peg, you don't go in the hole. That's interesting. Can we hit the cat? What's with the tooltip being on the screen the whole time? Do you see that? Why is the tooltip on the screen? Is this a glitch? Is there a way to disable it? Yeah, I don't understand why this why the fuck's the tooltip on the screen the whole time? What's the fucking point of that? Alright, give me a second, I'm gonna Google this. What the golf? Alright, nobody's made a fucking comment about it. I'm guessing it's something to do with maybe having my controller plugged in. Is that it? Maybe I'll unplug my controller, we'll see. Okay. Hopefully that disabled it, or like fixed it, I don't know. Whatever the term is. Oh, it did. It fixed it. So if you don't have your, if you have a controller plugged in, you just get that fucking tip the whole time. Oh god. Oh god. My phone. Help. Okay. It took me 5 minutes to get settled and actually play the game. Let's go off this wall into the hole. It's not where I wanted to go. Am I golfing the fucking putter? What is going on here? Do I have to get the toast in the hole? Is it keeping score? Welcome to the club. Alright, got it in two, got it in two. Well done. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? Fuck off. What is this? Eee. What? Okay. Hello, ball. Oh, shit. Wait, I need to go back up and see what he's saying. Huh? It's a one hole? It's a hole one? I'm using the hole as a ball? Oh, it's a hole in one. I get it now. Okay. Good shit. Is there Easter eggs? Okay. No idea what the fuck is going on here. Okay. Clubs. I don't get the joke on that one. But, okay. Alright, now we're a cat. Shit! Is there an achievement for popping all the toast in the game? Alright. This game's pretty weird. Access denied. Can I not access the secret cow level? Ah, I need 4 holes on this side and 6 on the other. Toy. Spider-Man? How do I let go? Oh. Got him. What the fuck is this game? I'm pretty sure the toasters are an achievement at this point, right? Like... Okay. But I don't know... Par? It's a par 1. So is this like you replay the level and try and get like the lowest score possible? And then this is a bonus zone? Shit. Is that not it? What the fuck am I doing right now? I ain't got a fucking clue what I'm doing. No, that doesn't count. Fuck. Oh. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay. We got 1 crown. Can I smash this? What up, Juicy? Juicy, what the fuck is this game? We're a sticky ball! Not a fan of sticky balls, especially in the summer. Stick it! Alright, what's the par on that one? A par 6? Fuck. Oh fuck, no way. No ways it's a par 6. Yeah, how the hell do you get this in a par 6? Yep. Not seeing it. Yeah, I keep getting stuck on that corner if I don't go to the left wall first. You want distance, right? You want as much distance. Oh! Oh! Got him. Oh, come on. Easy peasy. Can I go back to previous rooms? Shit, no. Dude, I bet the speedrun for this is just insane. Like, actually insane. Can I go back down the pipe? No. Fucking hell, this menu. Alright. Tip 3 cats to win. There's one. Shit! Does the speed that you click it change anything about it? Like, is this just the same as this, or is it different if you move fast? Fuck. Maybe there's a way to hit the dog. Fuck, can I restart? Interesting fact about this game, it launched originally at 1080p 23 FPS. I don't know which part of it detected a 144 Hz monitor and the GTX 1070 and decided that 23 FPS was the optimum setting, but is it tipped? Got him. Get a hole in 2. Got him. Hot dog. Get 100 hot dogs from the vendor. Fuck. Fuck. Cool. Defeat the Frog King. How does one defeat the Frog King? Do I just, Gotta hit him with the bones? When she opens her DMs. Oh my god. I don't know if NVIDIA RTX voice is gonna cut out my clapping, but I'm clapping. I'm clapping right now. I could really turn RTX voice off for this game. Oh, I think I have to get a single ball. Yeah, I think a ball has to hit it. Dude, RTX voice is so good. I can't even believe how effective it is. There's a literal clear cut when you put it on and off. Even background noise that I wasn't even aware was there, completely stripped out by RTX voice. Like you might hear me click my mouse slightly, but I don't think so. Am I fucking this up? What am I meant to be doing here? It's a par 1, it says. Do I just have to... Do I wait until that ball that's rolling in the middle rolls all the way? Is that what it is? Do you see how there's a ball that just touched the green circle? Par 1, and it has ball to hole. Do I just have to keep playing until it goes in? Got him! The big club moves the biggest distance. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I'm Godric the Grafted. I'm an Elden Ring fucking boss golf club. Oh no. Oh wow. I did a test when I installed RTX voice, sent a message to Sandy. The first clip is me banging my keyboard as hard as I can while talking, and then like you hear it perfectly. Like you almost can't hear me because I'm banging the keyboard. And the second clip is me doing the same thing, and it's like you can't even hear the keyboard at all. It's crazy. It does take 10% of my graphics card to run it though. Is that a dodgeball? Oh no. Hey. Alright, we gotta do the par for this. Par 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Par 1. Par 1. Alright, fuck. Par 1. Par 1. At the apex, straight up. And let it just bounce. Come on. Fuck. Whoop. We did it, boys. Got him. Alright, don't let the blue balls touch. But the red ball has to touch. Fuck. Fuck. Do you want to like separate them, or do you just want to like, is it random chance? Oh, I guess you can have more than one go. It doesn't need to be in one bounce. So when you see the blue ones approaching, you can kick them away. Ta-da! Nice. A fly just landed on my desk, and it's dead. Like, you know those tiny little flies? Like a green fly? It just landed on my desk, and I'm pretty sure it's dead. What do I do? Do you have a funeral? I'm gonna pick it up with a piece of paper. Put it in the bin. Eat it for gains. Eat it for gains is the only thing you should ever reply when somebody says there's a dead fly. Feed it to a spider. We don't have any spiders. We had a mouse. Cool story. We had a mouse that, well, two mice that somehow invaded our summer house. Summer house is like a shed made out of windows, but not like a greenhouse. And you have like seating in it. I don't know what you call it in other places. It's like a seating, outside seating, but it's like in a... I don't know how to fucking describe it. It's like a shed with more windows than normal. And it traps the heat, and you can like sit in it. Anyway. We locked it up probably October last year, and we had 2 mice. And they have eaten every single cushion from the two-seaters and the 1 single-seater sofa. And shat and pissed everywhere. There was a pair of shoes out there. And they've taken all the birdseed out the birdseed bag and moved it into the shoes. Kind of devastated the place, to be honest. So, yep. It's a true story. Not making that up. Not making that up. What the fuck is this? Some of these aren't even balls. Got him. What the absolute fuck? Oh! It's like, what's it called? Super Meat Boy. It's like Super Meat Boy, dude. Got him. Alright, don't let the blue balls touch it. You gotta let the red ball touch it. Fuck off! It's fucking blue balls. Got him. Dude, I thought to myself, what are the games on my Steam list that would be easy to play? Games that aren't like Elden Ring, games that aren't like The Surge. The Surge was great, by the way. Fantastic game. Highly recommend it. It's a flawed masterpiece. But yeah, I thought, like, what games aren't stressful? And then I picked this. And now I'm just regretting it. Because it's a nightmare. Is this a secret level that you only get for having crowns? That's pretty cool. We got a potted plant. What the fuck? I don't really understand this. Is this like a progress screen, or... The fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, I think you need to progress to open the different doors. So at 10%, you get this hole. And it teleports you? What the what? Fast travel? Is it a fast travel screen? Great, we unlocked fast travel. Very nice. That was also fast travel. Very nice. The golf. Okay, I don't know which one we are. We're the sofa. We're the whole couch. Okay. Oh wait, we didn't see what the special thing was. Par free. I think we did it in free the first time. Alright. Couch play? What is couch play? Is couch play a real thing, like foreplay? Does it mean like, you know, when you're on the couch? I don't really know what couch play is. Couch potato. It's when you play co-op games instead of online. So it is! You're right! Holy shit. Ice physics. Fuck, I'm doing tricks! Oh! That was great. That was the most satisfying level so far. Let's do a little hit over here and try and coast to the second lamp. I'm gonna let him coast as much as it can before stopping. Do you think I can get right over there? I'm gonna try to do it in 4. Kusa 311, thanks for the follow, Reno. You just reminded me, I need to change my follower alert. Follower alert, I'm writing it down. I've had that follower alert for about 4 years. I like it. I like that it's non-intrusive, you know, it's a nice little jingle. Oh. Too good at this game. What did I say I wanted to do it in? I wanted to do it in 4 though, right? Alright, we can do this, we can do this. If we don't hit that second tree... Okay. This lamp is going to be an issue. I think it's in. Fuck. What? Wait. It's doing a Skyrim. It's Skyriming on that boulder. Yeah, this is fucked. Let's try again. If I push really hard into the boxes, I might be able to get... Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. You... What? Okay, hold on. If it goes in on this one, we win. Do it in 4. Ooh. Minecraft, oof. Beat the sheep. Fuck you, sheep. Oh, what? No fair. I bonked and the sheep didn't. Dude, for a second there, I genuinely thought couch play was some type of, like, foreplay involving a couch. I really did. I thought couch play? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I keep trying to cut that corner. Can you sabotage the sheep? Can you just fucking murder the sheep? I don't think I can influence the sheep. I think only a politician can influence the sheep. Go. I'm not even gonna click it again. Pushed me to my end goal, sheep. You played right into my hands. Right into my hands. Am I the TV? Alright, I'm the TV and like the world's heaviest VCR. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ. The amount of players who aren't gonna know that that's meant to be a VCR. Is it actually a VCR? Hold on here. It might not. What? Dude, is this Metal Gear Solid Nikita missile launchers? Remember in Metal Gear when it makes the noises? It's not like that. It's more like right? And then it goes through the gas. Get fucked. What the hell is a VCR? It stands for video capture Recorder. No idea. Let's ask Google. Hey Google, what does VCR stand for?
This is the definition of VCR, a video cassette recorder.
I was close. I was close. Then what the fuck does VHS stand for? Hey Google, what does VHS stand for?
Video home system. According to Wired, VHS or video home system.
Fuck off. Video home system. Isn't everything a video home system nowadays? Become king of the couch. Fuck, what? Oh! Oh, okay, it's like Mario Party. If I just stand still, everybody else loses. Right? Wait, what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take that as a win. You know Mario Party when everybody's on the balls and you just, the Luigi stands still and then Luigi wins? Alright, we're some flowers. Oh my god, this is the worst ball. Give me another ball. Give me another ball. Oh, oh! We're fragile? I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. That was the worst French accent ever. Oh, Kojima. Kojima! Hideo, please. Oh, dudes. This is a rant about absolutely nothing, but like I want to rant about this at some point. You know Hassan Karaman from Blue Point Games in the Netherlands? The guys that were making the game that everybody thought was Silent Hills? He did an hour-long interview and he is 100% not a Kojima plant. That guy knows, I don't want to say he knows nothing about video game development, but he is out of his depth, and I don't think he's ever gonna release a game. It's been a year since he released 3 seconds of footage of a fucking game that's meant to be coming out. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna retweet it at the end of the stream. I will retweet the video. I forgot to retweet it yesterday because I was too busy listening to it. I listened to the entire hour. It is like listening to a child that you caught smoking weed. He tries to backtrack and like, oh, this is this, and I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, what the fuck? The power meter is the ball? Okay. Anyway, Hassan Karman, Blue Point Games, I don't even know what to say. It's shocking how much that man is scamming people and tricked the world, right? Like tricked people worldwide in multiple languages. Survive for 30 seconds. Oh shit. What am I doing? Oh, I get it. Oh fuck, no I don't. Can I just do this? Kinda? Come on. 10 seconds. Yeah, the Hassan Karman thing, 100% not a Kojima plant at this point. Blue Point? Blue Box. Did I say Blue Point? I meant Blue Box Games. Yeah, Blue Box Game Studios. Blue Point are the, yeah, they're the people who made the Demon Souls remake, and I think they also worked on Terra, the MMO. Blue Point. And maybe they also worked on PUBG, right? PUBG. What up, Bongo? Bongo, have you ever played PUBG? Did we ever play PUBG together? I don't think me and Bongo ever played PUBG together. Oh my god. Am I the box? I'm the box! Dude, I'm the box. Man. I think I can do this in 3. Ooh! Yeah, it was really funny, right? It's one of my favorite moments in a Critical Role. Is not going, no, we are on the planet. It's so good. It's so good. Because it's like, it's just so in character. Oh, wait, what the fuck am I doing? The fuck? Am I packing the van? This isn't golf. Is that the logic of this game? That everything is golf? No. We are on the planet. Are you kidding me? Am I driving this? I'm the house? Yep, this is how you move house, everybody. Sorry. Got him. Easy. Easy. Alright, let's do this, because this gives us a thing, right? This gives us an unlock. And then we'll go here, which teleports us. There's a really funny Caduceus moment in like episode 80, and they're so funny that it makes the rest of the show worth it. It makes like 8 hours where nothing happens worth watching when you get like 1 minute of pure comedy gold. I'm not saying that there are 8 hours where nothing happens in Critical Role, but you know, sometimes there's a shopping episode that's a little bit boring. Hello Ball, show me what you got. Is this a fucking Undertale? Am I playing Undertale? Fuck. Fuck! Alright, wait. Ah! Got him. What the fuck do you mean? What is this? You got a fucking force field now? I got this. Got him. What? Got him. Get wrecked! I thought the computer was on our side. Cowabunga! Did you know that all cows are cows? Anyway, oh, you cheeky fucker! Are you actually kidding me here? Got him. Get fucked, flag. Alright, hit the flag. The flag! Got him. Got him in 1. Got him. Kofifi! Kofifi! Kofifi. Kofifi was probably one of the best tweets in the history of Twitter. Kofifi. Is this a Mario themed level? Oh no, I can feel myself getting sued. No. Dude, this music, I can feel myself getting sued. Ah! Ah, don't listen to the music, Nintendo. Oh my god, these controls fucking suck cock. Grab the flag! Oh no. It's a fucking Domo-kun? Dude, is that Domo-kun? Come on. This, what is this, King Kong? What? Oh my god. Dude, it's fucking Donkey Kong. This game is insane. Oh my god. I don't even know. I kind of wish I still streamed with a fucking webcam so you can see how much I'm smiling. This game is so stupid. Oh. I'll bring back the webcam next week. Main reason is I can't be bothered to set up the webcam. Webcams suck in low light, and that's just the fact. Find the secret room. Royalty-free music? This is what royalty-free music is like, dude. Find the secret room. Jesus Christ, this is like fucking Jump King. Secret money. Thank you. You are welcome. 10 points to Gryffindor if you get the reference. Secret money. Sewer toast. Okay, we got a crown. Cool. It's fucking Flappy. No. Dude, it's fucking Flappy Bird. What the? Jesus Christ. Oh no. Remember when Flappy Bird got removed from the App Store and people were buying phones that had Flappy Bird still on it for huge amounts of money? That whole article was partially fabricated. People were paying money for phones with Flappy Bird on it, but they were specifically paying money for good phones that would have cost that amount of money anyway. Like, one of them was an iPhone, whatever the current iPhone was, 8 or something. Somebody bought one for like $1,200 because it had Flappy Bird. They weren't paying for Flappy Bird, they were paying because it's an iPhone. Yeah, people were doing the same thing with the Silent Hills on the PlayStation. Yep, PT. Oh, this is really interesting. I don't know how the fuck to do this part of the level. Trial and error, I guess. Whoa! 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 You see that? Did you see that? That level was so close that it turned me into a monkey for a second there. Interesting shit. Alright. Disgusting. 1, 2, whoa. Got him. I got floppy boarded. Man, this feels like such a PewDiePie game, but in the same, like, light I still think it's pretty dank. Can I get that? I don't think I can get that. Fuck off. Whee! Listen to this music. Dubba-dubba-dubba. I think if I let this float down... Alright, that's as low as it's gonna go. No! Come on, Balloon Man. No! Oh my god, this game is difficult. This is not to be trifled with. Got him. Alright, let's keep doing the Mario levels. Golf Note 1. Golf is really boring, maybe we can fix it. Shit. Is that an Easter egg? 11 dash 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 dot dot dash dash dot 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 dot. That's Morse code. Right? Maybe I'm fucking stoned. I don't know. Fuck, this is my house. Get wrecked. Okay, we're playing football. We got to score against the little pipsqueak. No, we're not. We are the little pipsqueak. Maybe we got to score as the little pipsqueak. Alright, let's go. Dude, we got skills. Ronaldinho. Got him. Go! Look at this shit. Oh, shit! No, I'm the fucking net, dude. No, I'm the fucking net. Score a goal. Alright. Got him. Score a goal. So I guess what I need to do is, like, get to the edge. Fuck. No. Are you actually kidding me here? Oh no. I never got to play Silent Hills, by the way. I didn't have a PlayStation 4 at the time it was released. It was PlayStation 4, right? Not PlayStation 3? Yeah, I didn't have an account. I know that you could have, if you were like, if you're clever about it, you could have added it to your account on PlayStation N, then bought a PlayStation 4 and put it on the PlayStation 4 that way. Dude, Flappy Birds. Fun fact, I used to play Flappy Birds. I actually have played this game. I think it was one of the few Android games that didn't actually have microtransactions, right? Well, it had microtransactions where you could pay to skip levels, but it wasn't like riddled with them. Got him. Fuck. Oh, that's a really easy setup now, right? Oh, the ball, the the flag stabbed the bird. Tip 4 cats to win. Well, there's 2. There's 3. Come on! Oh, I thought it was, I only had 4 balls as well. How is this so hard to hit? What the fuck? Got him. In the original Flappy Birds, you could move the screen to the sides, so you'd be able to see where your shot was going to end up. A little bit, like, more accurately. Stop! Nintendo, don't sue me for the music. We've just literally been saying Nintendo's gonna sue me for the Mario levels in this game. Oh my god. Sandy, thanks for the 57 months of trash. Hopefully in your 57th month of trash, I'll actually have some new emotes. Because I have 6 emote slots, plus 5 free emote slots, and I'm currently only using 2 of them. So hopefully, you know, you can get some really bad emotes. About fucking time? It is about fucking time. I've had those extra slots for 25 out of your 57 subscribed months. Like literally 25 out of those months. I believe it was the end of April in 2020. Good job, Juicy, on the long time to send a message. I never got to play it at all. I did watch what are they called? Voidburger. What's Voidburger called on YouTube? I can't remember what it's called. They did the PT Theory videos. Oh my god, is this an Elden Ring level? Look at this. Got him. The goalkeeper didn't even try. No way. Got him. What up, turtle? Oh. Oh my god. I don't even need to say anything. That was the most perfect hole-in-one. That was the most perfect hole-in-one. This game is very, very great. I agree. Oh, fuck, that was so close. I agree. This game is genuinely really good. Look how far that cat went. Oh, no. This whole game is just, ugh. I'm going for all crowns, by the way. If it's not 100% obvious. Come on! Soccer. Fuck, this ginger keeps hitting the ball. Got him. Get out of the way, gingers. Alright, let me try something. I'm gonna wait till here. Nope. Alright. No. It needs to be further around. Here? Here. Fuck. They don't sync up. They don't sync up. Got him. Okay, far goal. I think there's probably an achievement for getting like all the toasters. There's no way I'm doing that. I'm not doing all the toasters. That's just like a nightmare. Fuck. No. There's no way. There's no way. Do I want to get it into the right side below the fan on the right? And then would it be possible to knock it behind that second fan? This is going to be a labor. Yep. Yep. Oh, this is like the Elden Ring of golf games. It's a Dark Souls game. Elden Ring is a... What the Golf is a Soulsborne game. Convince me otherwise. What the Golf is a Soulsborne game. You know what's funny? People will say a game is like the Dark Souls of a genre because there are literally no other hard games. And then some people are like, Dark Souls isn't that hard, you just need to do X, Y, and Z and whatever, right? It's like, yeah, but the point is that so few games have actually came out that have any level of difficulty that calling something like the Dark Souls of puzzle games or the Dark Souls of adventure games. This is definitely the Dark Souls of golf games. Am I missing something? Is there like some secret? I don't think there is. There are difficult games, but Dark Souls is more well known. What does that say about difficult games then? Because Dark Souls hardly sells any copies. Elden Ring sold 12 million. But what did Demon Souls remake sell? Was it 1 million? And Dark Souls 3 only sold 3 million? Or is it Dark Souls 2 that sold 3 million? Makes you think, right? I wouldn't even know what other games to call difficult. I would say XCOM and XCOM 2 are some of the most difficult games I've played, but they're only difficult in their hardest mode. You know? Definitely wouldn't class things like Fallout, Skyrim. What else have we ever played? The Surge is difficult, but the Surge's difficulty comes from like emulating a lot of the tropes in Dark Souls. Jump King? Oh shit. What's that other one with the Viking that I played? What was that Viking game called? Ninja Gaiden. I don't remember Ninja... I've played Ninja Gaiden 2 and I played Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Ninja Gaiden Sigma on PlayStation 3. I don't particularly remember it as being like difficult, but you could be like, you know, right. Maybe I just didn't play the harder ones. Or I wasn't paying attention to it. Ninja Gaiden Sigma was pretty straightforward. Sigma's a later one though. I don't know if Sigma's the third or the fourth. Cuphead! Cuphead was... Until I found the glitch where you switch weapons and it does extra damage, Cuphead was nearly impossible for me. I don't know how many hours. However many hours I have played in Cuphead is how long it took me to beat it. Is this the most Scottish game you've streamed? Grummeldunk, just leave. Okay, just No. The most Scottish game I've ever played was Fallout 3, because that's literally what East Kilbride looks like. That's it. That's your joke. That's your that's your Scotland joke. Or maybe it was Sturgeon Simulator. Remember when I played Sturgeon No, that's a really bad joke. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this level. Do I skip this level? Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do here. How the fuck am I meant to do this? This is like insane. There's no way to get past that first fan. It's just gonna blow you off the edge every time. Do you have to aim into the fan? I gotta put the ball in the goal, are you sure? Can I just drag it up into the hole? I feel like I'm missing something, but I know I'm not. Yeah, this is probably the most Scottish game when you think about it. Did you know that golf was invented by Scottish people? Did you know? We were like, damn, Scotland's empty as fuck. Somebody should build a golf course here. That's the lore, dude. The lore is that we were like, damn, this place empty as shit. We should build a golf course here. Oh no. How the fuck am I meant to do this? What the this is turning into a rage game. Fuck you! In the fucking hole. There we go. Only took me 50 hits. What the fuck? This is truly Dark Souls. That is truly Dark Souls. Look at this. Excuse to carry a bunch of weapons without the English getting pissed off. Well, at the time that golf was invented, didn't we have the land ownership thing, right? That land ownership shit was going on in Scotland, I'm pretty sure, where the English had essentially given themselves ownership over different sections of Scotland and weren't letting like Scottish people go into those areas because they were using Scotland as like their hunting grounds for like hunting holidays and like expeditions and stuff. That's why a lot of like the animals in Scotland, like wolves and shit, were cleared out. They were cleared out by the English to make it easier to hunt, because they wanted it as like a place for deer. It's called the something Reformation Act, Scottish Land Reformation Act. It established right to roam, which is a Scottish person's right to go into Scotland's wilderness, national parks, free areas, I guess, and like be able to pass through even if it's owned land and stuff like that. I'm butchering it, but I did watch a 2-hour show about it on the BBC like 6 months ago. Oh! I think you've got to keep kicking the ball and freezing time. I'm trying to do this with like minimum kicks, but it's not happening. Also, Grummeldunk, every hobby that's ever been invented is just an excuse for men to get away from their wives. This is just fact. I was watching a documentary series that has a Scottish presenter called Susan Calman, and she was going around different places in the UK, And she got to a place in England where they were making coracle, like, reed boats. You know, the boats that look like wicker baskets. And, she was talking to the people who made these boats and about the tradition. And the group of men that make them had been doing it for 60 years. And in the 60 years they'd been making these boats and taking them out onto the water, they'd managed to catch a grand total of 3 fish. If anything tells you that that's just an excuse for them to get away from their wives and drink, you know? Like, for real. They caught 3 fish in all those years, all those decades. Fishing ain't about catching fish. Oh no. Oh no. Must be more than just drinking if they only accidentally caught 3 fish in 60. Maybe they're buggering each other as well. I don't know. Could be. Like, who knows? You can look it up. You can watch the documentary. I wish I could watch shit like that on stream, but like even a show like that's not going to be on YouTube, right? It's called Susan Calman's something something. Came out in the last 2 years. Juicy, was the Unreal conference something that other people streamed? Because I didn't watch anybody stream it, sadly. Come on, give me that. That was almost in. No? Alright. You know, a lot of the stuff I'm seeing from like modern game devs is going to locations and just scanning shit. So essentially, like, level design in 3D games is now photo bashing, but like in a 3D like way. It's kind of strange. I don't know if you guys have seen the desert, the like Unreal Desert simulation thing. It's literally like a scan from the desert, and then they scanned a bunch of rocks, and then they just like, you know, render them. It's impressive, but it's also like, you know, it's kind of like, remember in PlayStation 2 where they would just take a photo of something and then put it on a flat plane as a texture to make it look like that? Like you would walk past a say like you'd walk past a market and you would look at like the tomatoes, and it's just like a texture of some tomatoes that somebody's taken a photo of. They're stealing the desert's NFT. That's exactly what I'm saying. Have I seen Steam Workshop VR? No, because I'm probably never gonna deal with VR again in my life. Is it? What do you mean Steam Workshop VR? Do you mean like Steam Workshop as in the thing that people put stuff up on? Like games and shit? Are people putting hentai games on Steam Workshop VR? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You can visit the Steam headquarters? No way. There is no way that people have PCs that are capable of rendering Gabe Newell on VR. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. What the fuck is happening to these poor horses? Free the horses? Fuck. Dude, look, I got some elevation on my balls. Did I fuck up? I fucked up. There's one horse behind. Man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, I feel like they are gonna steal the desert by 3D scanning it. What if, right, a game is made by 3D scanning environments, and then later on they find, like, there's a dead body in the game because they accidentally scanned the dead body. You know what I'm saying? Like, you laugh now. You laugh now, but when Skyrim 2 comes out, and people are like, you know, if you move this tree, there's a dead body under it that Bethesda covered up with a tree. What if Elon Musk only wants to go to Mars so he can scan it into 1 billion NFTs? I quite believe that he does. Psst. Psst. Do you guys actually believe that Elon Musk wants to go to Mars? Or do you think he just says that to investors so that he could further making rockets? What do you guys think? Do you think he actually wants to go to Mars? Or do you think he just says that so that he could take money out of the aerospace, you know, industry and the defense industry? Because, you know, the whole point of going to the moon was to prove that we have rockets that could hit Russia, right? Like, we all know that. Are we all aware that the space race between Russia and the US was just to show who could make an ordnance that can travel that far? It was to prove that our guidance systems could nuke them. We all know that, right? Do we all think that he actually wants to go to Mars, or do we all think that he just wants all of the money from the aerospace industry? Because, you know, if he wanted to profit from the things he wants to do on Mars, which is like tourism, right? Like, if you ask him why he wants to go to Mars, he's like, oh, well, people want to go to Mars. If they want to plant trees, we could start an atmosphere using nuclear missiles. Doesn't that sound a little bit like, you know, he could be fixing Earth with that money? And just a little strange, right? Like, I know it's apples and oranges, but why does he want the apples? Just saying. Just saying. Wow. That's a sheep. Am I meant to be getting this in one? He's not an alien. Maybe. Maybe he is an alien. I don't really like Elon Musk, by the way. I don't like Elon Musk. I'm not a fan. Never have been. I don't really know what it is. I just don't like him. I feel like he's just disingenuous. Just a little bit weird. I don't think he's a genius. I think he's a salesman. I think he's a marketing genius, possibly. But he's not like a genius. He didn't fucking design the rockets, you know what I mean? Like, he hired the people. I don't know. I just don't think he's that hyped up. Or I think he's overhyped. I think he's too hyped up. I don't think he's all he's hyped up to be. What am I meant to be doing here? There's no way I'm gonna get this in. Hitting the carts? Oh, wait. Am I really meant to be hitting the carts? That's a lot easier. I think he is a salesman, though, because he got all that money from different companies to you know, and investors to make these projects. Didn't he buy Tesla Motors or whatever? Unless you're arguing that he's an investor himself. You think that's what it, yeah. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah. I think what you said is 100% true. He made a handful of good investments. PayPal and whatever, right? Yeah. The fucking tunnel thing. The Elon Musk tunnel thing is like the biggest... It's the biggest fucking dumbest thing you've ever seen. The Elon Musk tunnel. The Elon Musk tunnel is never gonna work. It's just never gonna work. It's never gonna be able to make that tunnel a viable thing. The tunnel is like... When they showed it off to people and it went like 0 fucking miles an hour. Oh yes, I'm going to make a tunnel with no wind resistance under the earth. Like, what the fuck are you on, dude? Oh, dude. Oh my god. Going to make a tunnel that goes from New York to California. It's going to go right through the earth. The other thing that was annoying about him was his Joe Rogan interview. His Joe Rogan interview was possibly one of the worst interviews that Joe Rogan has ever done. he showed himself to be one of the most boring people. He wasn't funny, he never told any good stories, didn't even talk about monkeys once. Just no. Mars is gonna be the next Tenerife. Wow. I like your optimism. I really honestly don't think that people even want to go to Mars. Like, I think anybody who can afford to go to Mars is smart enough to realize there's nothing on Mars. Did you know there's literally nothing on Mars worth going to see? It's literally like going to the fucking Arizona salt flats. If you wanted to experience like going to Mars, go to that Disney. What's that Disney fucking thing they opened? The Star Wars. What the fuck is that thing called? I need to learn the names of the things I want to criticize. It would make criticizing them easier. Disney has this galactic like cruise ship, but essentially it's like you live in a warehouse. But it's Star Wars themed. It's like a Star Wars themed warehouse, but you pretend you're on a spaceship. Let me get the ball in the hole! Oh my god. I need to learn the name of that. I'm gonna Google it like right now. We're Googling it. Disney Star Wars Hotel. It's called Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. It's a 2-night immersive adventure at Walt Disney Resorts. And it costs you $3,000 a night. And I am not kidding you when I tell you it is a fucking warehouse. You are going to live in a fucking warehouse for 2 days on a Disney park. You can't see daylight because all the windows are artificial TVs to pretend you're in space. If you really wanted to go to Mars, you would spend $3,000 a night going to fucking Disney's thing and then go live in the Arizona salt flats for the rest of the year. Right? Pretend that the Disney flight is you arriving on Mars, and then pretend living in the salt flats is living on Mars. I really think it's... I think it's a show of, like, dicks. I think that's 100% right. Like, Grummeldunk, like, it is ego. But why is it ego? And I think it's ego because it helps get those companies investment from, you know, investors. People with ego. People with ego and money. But also, like, you know... Why would you launch your satellite with Virgin Galactic when SpaceX has proved themselves to be like a more reliable company? You know, it's that as well, as far as I know. This is never going in. Venus is where it's at. True. You know, Venus is meant to be the planet of love, but literally nobody has had sex on it. Very weird. Checkmate, horoscopes. Checkmate. Checkmate, astrology women. Checkbook. Checkbook. Checkmate, Facebook witches. Hashtag witches of Facebook. You're a big Uranus fan? I'm a big fan of Uranus as well. Man, this game is just me talking shit about Elon Musk for like fucking an hour. This game is so difficult. Like, if Elon Musk really wanted to like throw up some hotels and pools though, why doesn't he throw up some hotels and pools in Florida? Look at Walt Disney. Walt Disney went to essentially the Mars of the world, which is Florida. Bought up all that swampland, drained it, made Disneyland. If Elon Musk was really clever, he would go to East Kilbride. And he would... Oh, East Kilbride twice in one night. Why when the enemies kick it, does it go transparent and like goes through the map? But when I kick it, it doesn't. Dude, how the fuck am I gonna do this? We gotta get distance. See, like, he kicks it and it goes through the map. There are already hotels and pools in Florida. Yes, and they already draw profit. So, again, why go to Mars? The only reason to build hotels on Mars instead of Florida is there's less crocodiles on Mars. And there are no people from Florida on Mars yet. But part of Elon Musk's goal is to put people from Florida on Mars, which, you know, just seems counterintuitive if you're trying to build a resort there. It's free real estate. Do you think that's it? Wait, hold on. Hold on, you might be onto something. Is that what it is? Is it because there's nobody else there so he can do whatever he wants there? Is that it? He could just be like, I'm gonna build a fucking hotel here, and then he doesn't need to apply for planning permission. Is applying for planning permission so difficult that it's easier to go to Mars than it is to build... Is that it though? He just wants to be God Emperor of Mars? Dude, if you think that Elon Musk is gonna get to Mars in his lifetime, got another thing coming. 100%. 100% is a scam to get money from the aerospace industry. 100%. 100%. Who was the guy that invented Doom or whatever, right? John Carmack? Remember, he invented Carmack and then he also invented Doom. Loves a bar of Carmack. Is that his name? Is it Carmichael or Carmack? What is it? What's his name? Fuck! I'm digging a hole. I'm making it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm trying to sound like I do. Oh my god, we're the guy now. We're the guy now. Oh, you gotta pass it. It is Carmack. Yeah, John Carmack. Carmack, he invented the Carmack bar. He was on Joe Rogan's podcast and he talked about rocketry because he made a lot of money through rocketry companies, right? And I think it was listening to him that made me feel like Elon Musk essentially just wanted money from that sector. He saw it as like a really, you know, a sector where there wasn't a lot of competition. People were still hiring Russians to build the Soyuz. You know, like, what was the thing? Tim Peake, the astronaut Tim Peake, he went to Russia. He went on the fucking Soyuz rocket. That's the same rocket they've been using since like the 70s, the same design. Right? Remember the one that's pulled on the train? Like they build it in a warehouse and they tow it on a big steam train to the launch pad and then they shoot up the astronauts. Yeah, I think it was listening to John Carmack on Joe Rogan that made me think Elon just wants the money from a competitive industry or an industry with no competition. I don't think he's gonna fucking go to Mars. There's nothing on Mars. Like I said, go to the salt flats in Arizona. It's the same experience. Just be like, oh fuck, there's nothing here. Done. At least he's able to launch cars into space for shits and giggles. But what does that do though? It just does what we were talking about earlier. It creates spectacle and like shows of ego that get more money from investors. It doesn't really have a purpose, right? Wouldn't, what am I meant to be doing here? Killing these guys? Am I meant to be killing people? Because probably the reason he decided to use the car is because the car weighs about the same as a satellite, right? So it was to show, hey, I can launch this car into space. I can also launch this satellite. You know? Not that he needs to prove that. I mean, he's launched satellites before, but you know what I mean. I also need to stop saying he's launched satellites before. He hasn't launched shit. His engineers have. That's like me saying that Jeff Bezos delivered my fucking bulk box of celebrations at Christmas. Jeff Bezos didn't do shit. Jeff Bezos built the fucking Amazon in Dunfermline. He built the Amazon in Dunfermline without ever visiting Dunfermline. So he didn't build it, right? I remember when somebody told me that that was the biggest Amazon in Europe before they built that big one in Germany. And I was like, has he ever been here? And they're like, no. Fun times. His goal is to make humanity an interplanetary species. Damn. He should read some philosophy books to do that instead of like trying to get people to the moon. Because goal 1 of becoming an interplanetary species is to unify the people on the planet. Right? You know what I'm talking about? What is it you call it? Is it a type 2 species? Type 1 is like a species like we are right now, right? Type 2 is one that's unified by the planet we're on or some shit. Jeff Bezos delivered your penis pump and flashlight. Penis pumps and flashlights go hand in hand. They also go hand to dick. Bad jokes. Man. I've been talking so much shit. I don't like talking like this on stream because I feel like everything I say is like taken seriously. Type 1 is all energy from home star. Oh, wow. Really? Wow. Type 2 is all energy from parent galaxy. Type 3 is... Oh, I thought Type 1 was about... I thought the qualifiers were like Type 1 is the everybody like speaks a language, and then Type 2 was everybody speaks the same language. You know people were talking about like how if everybody was to learn Chinese or whatever, right? Like you become a type. I may be thinking like a different scale. You know, the fact you didn't mention language makes me think I'm thinking of a different scale. Yeah, I'm thinking of something different then. By the way, we're in fucking space right now, right? Let me tell you, not a lot out here. More to the point, not a lot out here that people didn't put out here. You know what I'm saying? What if Elon Musk wants to go to Mars because he thinks there's like a big black box that his crew are gonna stare at that's gonna advance civilization? Oh no, I just moved the moon. A moon made out of cheese, confirmed. Dude. Get lunar landed on. I gotta do this in 3 thrusts. We are now playing Kerbal is the... Kerbal is the Calcutta version of the game. Oh my god. These puns, they're so bad. They're so bad. What? How am I meant to do this in 3? Are you seeing how much, like, thrusts? Or for the nerds that play Kerbal Space Program? You seeing how much Delta V I'm getting off this shit? I'm getting, like, no Delta V. Oh, I get it. If I boost it at the apex, I'm able to, like... Yeah. Okay. Got him. Oh no. I just saw the fucking silhouette of the Rick and Morty face on the left. Oh no. Did you see it? Did you see the show me what you got face? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Alright. Can we move this planet? Got him. Oh, I thought you needed to land on your legs. Look, it's the fucking show me what you got thing. Oh, ass. Dude, space is really small. You know they talk about like flat Earth? Look how fucking flat space is. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like nothing out here. A couple of horses. Come on! I'm trying to hit the fucking flag on this thing's back. This is the menu. Alright, we gotta use the curvature of this planet multiplied by the vector of the space distance, Parseval Mactan Gillette Pro Melangier. It's close. It's close. It's close. You know how many eggs? You know how many eggs Gordon Ramsay had to break to get where he is today? It's still going. No, it's not. It's still going. There's still a chance. Okay. We gotta hit it a bit less. I'll explain to you slightly what the controls are. Okay. So do you see how where my cursor is opposite to where the ball is? Do you see that? Like as I go down with the cursor, the bar fills up. Sometimes it's a little bit tricky to find the right spot for like where you want it to go. I think this is it. You gotta hand it to me. You gotta hand it to me because social distancing, I can't get close enough to pick it up myself. Okay. When this moon orbits, right, we're gonna try and launch off the bottom of the moon. So the side of the moon that's the closest to me. You ready? Fuck. Oh wait, shit. We're still going. We're fine. So, final Elon Musk thing. I think Elon Musk makes for great comedy, but I wouldn't look to him for anything else ever. I definitely am not a fan, you know? I just don't see I don't see him as like, as a good person, like, in general, right? You know? Like, I just feel like he's just a little bit, that hairline. That hairline, you know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you gotta pay for a hairline, just saying. I'd rather get a natty hairline, okay? I trust people with natty hairlines. Look at all the people in the world that have bad hairlines. Trump, Musk, Zuckerberg, Team Zuck. You know, Mark Zuckerberg doesn't say that he wants to make people into like a fucking, you know, interplanetary species or anything. He just, if there's a guy that maybe needs to get back to his home planet, that's all I'm saying, right? I think Mark Zuckerberg's fine. He's just a bit sweaty. He's just a bit sweaty, and then people are like, oh, he's a fish man, he's an alien, he's a reptile. I just think he's a bit sweaty. And, you know, it's okay to be a bit sweaty. It's the people that don't sweat that you need to, like, look out for. Right? Prince Andrew. I'm being serious. I have no problem with Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg sold your data, but your data is just an NFT of your data. They didn't actually take your data. When you went to your bank account, your money was still there. It's just that they also knew how much money you had, right? Like, you know what I mean? He took an NFT of your data. If you don't believe the NFTs are real, then how could Mark Zuckerberg be stealing your data? Who cares if Facebook knows where you live and where you park your car on a Wednesday when you get your feet done, right? They're not taking that away from you. They're just aware of it. They're just screenshotting an NFT. Just because he has your address and phone number doesn't mean you can't phone people and live there, right? Makes perfect sense. If that doesn't make sense to you, gosh. I think I'm meant to orbit the planets without the balls stopping on them. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm meant to make it so that it curves as much. So I don't want it to be like a close arc. I want it to be distant. Right? So it gets near, but then never actually touches. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know? I don't actually mind Zuckerberg, though. I'm being serious. I don't actually mind him. What is he really guilty of, anyway? He's guilty of, like, breaching people's privacy. Like, their digital privacy. You don't really feel when he's looking up your digital skirt, do you? You don't. Actually, that's not true. I do dislike Zuckerberg. Yeah. I was gonna say, the thing where they said that they remove 0.24%, so less than 1% of the things that are marked as harmful or fake news. When he said that in court, that was like the moment where I was like, what? 0.24%? So that means that you're aware of the other things? This wasn't stuff labeled as that. This is stuff that was labeled as that after being seen as that. Right? I'm not saying like, you know, if I was to like have 100 jelly babies and I mark like 20 of them as having poison, and then, you know, Facebook checks them all and then removes the one that did have poison, and then they say, oh, we removed one. No, I'm talking like they checked all of the fucking shit and they only removed 0.24%. You know? True. Their companies get away from them. True. Somebody was talking about Twitch and how Twitch made a lot of like out of touch decisions, and it was an ex-Twitch guy. Who was it? Was it DJ Wheat? I don't want to say it was DJ Wheat and it wasn't, but I'm pretty certain it was DJ Wheat. He said that some people who worked at Twitch literally had worked at every other big company, and all they did was like the same shit they did at the other companies. So, you know, I don't want to say specifics of what they did because I feel like I will get in trouble if I say that, but things like introducing diversity and like giving themselves like essentially making a job for themselves by giving like issues where there weren't issues, if that makes sense. Like if I was to come to your house and say, dude, you haven't got any spiders in your attic, right? And you'd be like, shit, should we have spiders in our attic? And it's like, well, when I worked at Facebook, we made sure there were plenty of spiders in that attic. Right? So people like gave themselves jobs at Twitch of like making things happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Twitch, have you realized that for every hour of viewership, people are only watching 3 minutes of ads? And then Twitch is like, 3 minutes of ads? Is that low? And they're like, yeah, that's really low. We need to bump that up to like 10 minutes of ads. And then what was the goal? The goal in 2018 was for Twitch to make double ad viewing. So for every hour of ads watched on Twitch, they wanted to make another hour watched on Twitch the next year. Shit like that. Right? Like all these like companies, they hire people that do these like stupid jobs. That aren't real jobs. What the fuck is this level? Okay, yeah, what is right? But yeah, when you're talking about like the big companies getting away from themselves, the CEO of Sports Direct in the UK in 2012 came before a high like court jury thing, and they asked him, they said, do you feel like your company has outgrown your ability to run it? This was shortly after the woman gave birth in the factory. That was a rumor that turned out to actually be true. The rumor was also shared amongst like Amazon workers as something that happened in an Amazon factory, but the people relieving themselves in bottles was shown to have happened in Amazon and Sports Direct, but the woman actually giving birth on the fucking in the warehouse, that was actually happened in Sports Direct and was part of the reason that like court thing happened. He was asked, "Do you think the company has outgrown your ability to run it?" And he said yes. He literally said yes to them. He was like, "Yeah. It's too big for me to run. Like, you're asking me questions that I need to, like, ask people what the answers are. And, you know, that's not good." Yeah, he did say yes. And I don't know how long he was actually in charge for after that, but he was there for quite a long time after that. Like, into the years. As far as I know. Man. The Sports Direct thing was, like, pretty interesting. Do I need to get up there and... Wait, what? What do I need to do? What am I doing? Am I eating the planets? I'm not seeing them disappear. Oh, they shrink! They shrink! I'm shrinking the planets, lads. Look at this shit. Okay. They went into admin? Yeah, but like after that. I don't actually know if they went into administration. I know that he was in charge for a while after he was found to be, you know, inept, right? By the government. Like it was a government court thing. It wasn't just a private case from investors or something like that. Like it was a genuine thing for the well-being of the workers from the government. Pretty sure it was 2012. You'd have to look it up. But yeah, the reason I brought it up is you're 100% right. The like companies outgrow the people running them, and it's only like obvious that that's gonna happen, right? Where the fuck is my ball? Where's my ball? The average person can't like run a fucking huge company like that on their own. It just doesn't make sense. And eventually they'll get to the point where they can't even like keep track of the company or keep track of all the details. Yeah, like, it comes down to literally, like, the hours in a day and the processing power of your brain, right? Like, also, even if you hire the best people to make the best decisions, orchestrating asking them the questions, getting them the data, and then getting, like, the answers back is still, like, really time-consuming. Dude, we've been in space for so long, just listening to space noises. Do you know, if I turn the RTX thing on, right, that I have running on the microphone, if I turn the RTX thing on for the sounds, I'm pretty sure that these low-frequency space sounds would get taken out by RTX voice. There's actually a setting in RTX voice for if you're talking to somebody who has like a shit microphone, or, you know, they're sitting on their washing machine during a Skype call, you can take their audio and process it with RTX voice on the receiving end so that you hear them better than they sound. Oh, it's so rude. It's so rude. I've spoken to people before who use the internal mic in their laptops, right? While their laptop fan fucking tries to play games. Oh my god, the nightmare. The nightmare. I'm not saying everybody needs to have like a fucking sick microphone and, you know, soundproof room and all the rest of it. But it's like... it's just pretty funny that like laptop mics are right next to the fans and they sound that bad. I think you're meant to solve this by going off this side of the screen. Yeah, there we go. Give me that crown, bitch. Is that it? I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else in space. I think that is 6 crowns. Got him. Alright, I need to pee. You guys good while I go? You know, if I peed through my mic with RTX voice on, it would still get wet. Alright, back in a minute. Fanless laptops. I can only imagine that fanless laptops are really good until you're doing something like moderate to high performance for a long period of time. You know what I mean? I'm still on a GTX 1070. I've had it for 5 years. I think almost 5 years. I don't know actually. I think it was July 2017. I'd have to check. I don't even know. I know that I took a picture of the inside of my PC case with a tablet. Like, I took a tablet and I put a picture of Gabe Newell on it. And I put it inside my PC case and took a photo and uploaded it to Twitter on the day that I got my graphics card. I think it was because I had a motherboard issue. Because the AMD processors didn't work on those motherboards at the time. Because, like, you needed to flash the BIOS on them. And mine didn't work twice in a row. I went through 2 motherboards before finally getting one that was pre-flashed. I'm saying pre-flashed, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Technically, they're all pre-flashed. No, it was, what was it? It was an AMD... It's an AMD 1600X was the processor, right? But the motherboard was a... Was it a B350? An Asus or an Acer B350? B350 chipset? And it didn't work unless... Was it the processor that they were sending you, like, an older processor to put in order to flash in order to boot to flash to the newer processor? Was it that one? Remember when AMD sent people processors? It wasn't that, right? No, I think it was just the hardware that was, like, you know, the hardware was released, but the processor's BIOS wasn't released on the default hardware. They still do it if you ask. God damn. Yeah, what happened was, I think the motherboards were actually fucked. I don't think it was anything wrong with how I was flashing it, because you were able to boot those motherboards without a processor in the slot, and you would get to the BIOS thing as long as you put your USB in the little red marked motherboard IO thing that said BIOS. You uploaded it, and, like, it said it had uploaded and changed, and it still didn't work. So I think the actual motherboards were fucked. 2 in a row, and then I got a B350 Arctic. and it was a revision of the Arctic that had, say it was like the B350 version 2 or whatever, right? It was a revision that actually had the BIOS on it, and it worked fine. So that was pretty GG. We're out of space. This game is really good, by the way. I thought this game would be like an hour, and it would be like I Am Bread. You know that game I Am Bread? I thought it was going to be like an hour, done, and then move on to another game. I planned on playing Donut County today. I planned on playing that as well, but I don't think there's going to be time. I don't think we're near the end of this game. Okay. Hey, this level has cars. I better get my driver out. Did you get it? My driver, because it's got never. Okay. Okay. 3070 Ti. Wait. I didn't read the last half of your first message. GPU separately, and the PC specialists are sending the rest of the build tomorrow. Okay. I got a 3070 in build. I tried it out in my current old computer because it arrived first. Forgot to take the peel plastic off the back plate, and only realized when the new hardware started smelling burning plastic. How did that manage to heat up enough to smell? Because those metal backplates, well, the metal backplate in my 1070 doesn't really get hot. You know, it's not really used for heat dissipation in the 1070. Maybe a 3070 needs it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I have the back like anti-bend backplate on mine. My card is really overbuilt, I would say though. Is this music a reference to any actual music from another game? Because I'm not recognizing it. Anybody recognize the music? If you put a 3070 in my PC, I think from the 1070 to the 3070, I think you would only see like a 15% frame rate improvement in this PC because my CPU actually throttles the 1070. My CPU throttles the 1070 by like 8 to 10%. So I don't think it could even benefit from having a 3070. Oh no. Come on. Got him. You can throw 5600 in there now. Yeah. I think honestly it's fear. It's fear of like fear of buyer's remorse is why I haven't upgraded. I have the money right now to go and upgrade, and it's just fear. It's fear of buyer's remorse. I know that if I was to sell this 1070, I would get a good price, and I know like that I could recoup some of the money on the motherboard and processor as well. Like I could definitely do it. It's just buyer's remorse. I really want a new case. I've been using the same case for 9 years, and the audio I/O on the front is fucked. It only has enough space for 5 hard drives, and all the case fans have been replaced multiple times now. Every single case fan has been replaced, I think, twice at this point. It has 4 case fans in it right now, and I'm pretty sure that they're all second time replacements. But here's the thing though, right? You might know more about this than me, because I don't really like follow this, right? But originally, the mining cards was way back in like the... People were using 580s, right? And 680s to mine, right? And then the AMD 280s, like the 2XX series AMDs were really good at mining when they were popular. And then people were using like graphics cards. People are still using graphics cards, like 100%. But aren't the people who are doing like mass mining using cards that don't have video outputs, and the people who are like, who would flood the market with used cards aren't really using cards. Because it's not really a shortage of GPUs, isn't it a shortage of the silicon and the processing? Like, all the companies that would be processing graphics cards and making graphics cards are now making, you know, mining shit. Isn't that the problem, or is it both? Is it both problems? There's not that many GPUs made without video outputs, but there was at a time, right? There was those that were, Linus Tech Tips did a video on it. He was like, can you buy one of these mining cards without a video output and then get video from it? I remember the video. And he showed like some of that shit. Or am I talking like, am I thinking mostly about the cards that are like, what do you call them? What are the cards that are like, you know, they're just cards. They're just processing cards. They're not necessarily graphics cards. So consumer GPUs are still good for it right now? Oh. I kind of thought that like when one of my friends bought an ASIC miner. Yeah, that's it, ASIC. ASIC must be the term I'm looking for. One of my friends bought an ASIC miner, and that thing had like fucking nothing on it, right? You like plugged it into the wall and it was just a space heater. This was early on in Bitcoin. I like don't even want to say how early. It was really early. Before people talked about like Ethereum and all that shit. It was like way before that. And the point was that once that ASIC miner was done, all it could do is mine ASIC, right? Like, it can't do anything else. I'm the car now. I'm the fucking car now, dude. I'm John Carmack. What am I meant to be doing? Knock off all the trees. Jesus Christ, I don't even fucking read. This game makes more sense if you read. I want to get off this level so I don't need to listen to this music anymore. What about those big farms that you see? You see those big warehouses that people make? Are those filled with GPUs? Or are those filled with ASICs? Because I really thought that. I thought that like the lack of GPU production was because of an increase in the production of ASICs. And that was one of the reasons we had a shortage of GPUs. Not because when GPUs are made, they're bought by people mining, but because less GPUs are made, because it's more profitable for them to use that, like, you know, manufacturing to make ASIC stuff and to make, like, you know, mining hardware. Both? Oh. You know, I got approached by an artist, a music artist. I got approached in a very weird way by a 1.5 million follower Instagram account who is looking at making NFTs. I got approached in like the weirdest way to make an NFT with him. And I said no. I said I don't do NFTs, and that was it. He didn't reply after that. But, you know, he didn't really give a good proposal or a good brief or anything like that. He just literally asked, do you do NFTs? And I was like, no. But I know it wasn't like a cold call spam, because I've had other messages that are like a lot more obviously cold call spams. Typically cold call spams to like for people looking at NFT artists are like this big thing where they're like, we are a small company from Berlin looking for new upcoming artists to help us provide a range of NFTs. Here are some of our past clients on their yachts, right? Am I meant to be knocking over all the cats? Is there more than one? The fuck? Oh. Oh yeah. Shit. I had another point to make. I had another thing to say. Yeah, like part of the reason that I thought part of the reason that I thought the GPU shortage was because of manufacturing switching to non-graphics cards, right? Was because of the lack of manufacturing for PlayStations, right? Because there's a high demand for PlayStations right now, like PlayStation consoles, and there isn't as much manufacturing. And I thought the low manufacturing for them was also in turn because it's the AMD stuff that's in it. It's the silicon, right? You know, you're not the first person to say that about the NFT things. Two people, Juicy said that yesterday to me, that NFTs are dying. And then somebody else said that this morning to me. Cynic's Design on YouTube has a great video on how NFTs are like a modern scam and whatever, and it's like 10 minutes long, very entertaining, and it's from an artist's point of view, like a professional artist's point of view. Cynic's Design is an art YouTube tutorial maker, like he makes tutorials, but he's also a teacher at an actual like physical school in California that teaches design. I think it was SCAD he worked at, or something like that. It wasn't Cal Arts. It was like, and he worked at Brainstorm. Brainstorm school is like a concept art school, online and in person. Explode all the barrels. Okay. How the fuck you meant to explode both sides? Yeah, the NFT technology has value, but the NFT way we're using it right now has like fucking zero value. Right? Dude, you know those play to earn games? There's a guy on TikTok. I don't follow him, but like he popped up on my TikTok. And he was playing play to earn games, and he was telling like about the amount of money. Essentially it's actually quite a good market right now if you were to play to earn all day. Like, I thought it would be less profitable than playing gacha games and then selling the accounts, right? You know how that's a market? Like, there's a market for playing MMOs and selling the accounts. I thought it would be less profitable than that, but it's actually more. Shit, how the fuck am I meant to do this? I'm trying to tuck myself between the cars. Oh fuck, that was pointless. Gained nothing from that. Oh! Yeah, tucking yourself between the cars is like a really good idea. That's fine! No, it's not. Cynic's video is really good, by the way. It's not on his main channel. It's on his second channel, which I don't know the name of, but you would find it. You probably type in Cynic's second channel. The first video on Cynic's second channel, I believe, is him growing a beard. Because he couldn't grow a beard. He couldn't grow a beard. So he started a second YouTube channel. Growing a beard. Oh fuck, it sounds so much funnier when you say it out loud. Oh, it's funny shit. Wait, what the fuck? You really do? Yeah, that wage thing is like, what the fuck, by the way. Some countries, right, that have really good schools now. They have really good schools now, but their wage is still like dog shit. They are ripe for exploitation, and I don't know how it hasn't happened yet. There is a YouTuber I follow who started an animation school in Africa. Or not an animation school, an animation company in Africa. He went to school, got a degree, very good artist, big following, was making big videos. He realized that with the amount of money he's making from YouTube and from commissions from like abroad, art commissions, that he's essentially able to start like a medium-sized studio for the cost it would be to hire like 2 animators in the US. So you're talking like for 300,000 a year, right? He's able to fund a medium-sized studio. Why big companies like Netflix haven't like cashed in on that type of shit? No idea. Dude, is the right way to tuck yourself between these 2 cars? Because it seems like it is. If you don't tuck yourself between the cars, it's just like pointless. Yeah, like it's totally pointless if you don't get yourself between them. There we go. Kinda. That's never going in. Dude. The real NFTs people should be concerned about is nice fucking toes. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna start 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I said on stream, I am going to start an OnlyFans and sell pictures of my feet. Have not done it yet. Have not done it yet. Very tempting. Very tempting. In the current market, I don't know what the male feet market is like. I would imagine it's not as saturated, but also not as sought after. Oh, come on, I was so close! There we go, there we go. Right, watch this, watch this. You ready? Fuck. I can't do this shit, I can't do this shit. The only other way I'm thinking is that, like, I go between the yellow and blue. Hold on. Got him. Got him. Dude, there was a guy on Reddit. Might have been complete bullshit. It was I don't go on Reddit, right? But like the way I see Reddit stories is when they're funny enough to be either put on Twitter or put on TikTok. But there was a guy on Reddit who apparently is selling women's underwear. And what he did was use the picture from you know the NVIDIA website, This Person Does Not Exist? You know that website where you go on thispersondoesnotexist.com and it gives you like a random AI generated face? He got a picture of a woman from it, from This Person Does Not Exist, and he made an account, I think on Reddit, and he wears women's underwear, and he sells it. They think it's a woman, right? And Crux, the funny part of the story was that he said, and I quote, because it was only yesterday, this is how I remember this quote. He said, I can stink up 1 pair of underwear a day, or free if I'm doing yard work. Oh, how did I fail? Oh, I need to get rid of all the cars. Oh, fuck, dude. It was the line when he said I could stink up. I can stink up. I can't fucking play the game because it was the stink up line. And the mention of the fucking yard work. Oh god, actual tears in my eyes right now. Actual tears. Oh, actual tears in my eyes. Give me a minute. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, you don't need the flag. If it gives you a goal, you just do the goal. Holy shit. Oh yeah, God. Or I can stink up 2 or 3 pairs if I'm doing yard work. Oh, at least he's not scamming them. There was, you know that woman that was selling her farts in jars? There was a woman selling her farts in jars, and what did it say the goal was? Doesn't say the goal, so the goal will be the flag this time. There was a woman selling her farts in jars, and she got hospitalized because she changed her diet to increase her fart output. So she had to, like, she was hospitalized, right? So what she did was she started selling NFTs of her farts in jars. So I originally thought she would fart in a jar, take a photo, and then sell it, right? And obviously they could scam her. They could scam people buying the NFTs because, you know, they could just use the same picture, like keep taking multiple pictures of the same fart in the jar. But no, what she was doing is she hired an artist to like make kind of like a Bored Apes looking fucking fart in a jar and like give it like a different hat and shit like that. And she was selling those. Where was I going with this? Where was I going with this story? Where was it going with the story? Oh, yeah. Right. So, she was hospitalized for farting in the jars, right? Which may or may not be true. But, listen to this one. There was another OnlyFans girl that started selling farts in jars, but she was using fart spray. She was taking, like, a thing of fart spray, like, that you get from a joke shop, and she was spraying it in the different jars, sealing up and selling it as a fart. And I can't fucking say this shit for laughing. So, oh, you have to get rid of all the explosions and your hole gets bigger. Your hole probably gets bigger if you fart in jars as well. So anyway, she was found out because somebody bought 2 farts and they smelled the same. That's how she was found out. Somebody bought like 2 farts in a jar, right? Like on checkout, like add to cart, right? Add to fart. And opened them both up and was like, something ain't right. They were like, something ain't right. These smelled the same. A connoisseur. A fart sommelier. A sommelier of farts. Bought 2 and was like, dude, this is fart spray. This is the same fart smell. Hungry hole. Oh, what a fucking disgusting name for a level. Jesus Christ. True story. Not making this up. True story. Literally, like, somebody determined that it had to be... it had to be spray. They were like, no way some of these farts are this consistent. Yeah, the thing about NFTs is that often people will be amazed at the price an NFT sells for when actual artwork if you were paying it like for it and it was an original artwork would cost more. And then the ones that people spend a lot of money on... Wait, what the fuck am I meant to be doing? Tip the cats. Okay. Yeah. So, people will be like, oh, this NFT sold for like $200. And it's like, dude, $200 is like 6 hours work for a professional artist. Like, less than that. Sometimes it's like 5 hours work. Sometimes that's 3 hours work for a professional artist, right? So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to be amazed that it sold for $200. And then other people were like, you know, they're buying this art that took minutes or was made by like a fucking AI. Even worse, right? they're buying like this AI artwork, and they could have actually had something nice if they'd spent that money on a real artist. It doesn't really make any sense. It only makes sense in the context that, of course, if you were to sell the NFT to yourself, you inflate the price and blah blah, right? Like, I think we just have to go forward like in Dark Souls to make all of the cars move. Oh! This was reminding me a lot of that other game we played. What was it called? Not The Escapists. Fuck. I'm gonna look it up. Give me a second. We played a game that was so similar to this. Not similar to What the Golf, but similar to this particular level. I'm scrolling up my list of 670 Steam games. We will eventually find it. Shit. Can't find the name of it. Can't find the name of this at all. It was like it's like a stunt movie, right? It was like you were playing like a stunt movie, and you had to like jump across the things, and stuff blew up, and there were meme levels. Shit. If only there was a list somewhere of all the games I've played on stream. Spoiler, there is a list of that, but it doesn't have times that I played it. It just has the list of games in alphabetical order. Because one time I put it in alphabetical order, and that was it. Yep, can't find it. Well, that was a waste of time. Cool. Alright, back to What the Golf. Did shirt art once a day for 10 years? I don't know what CryptoPunks is. But what I'm trying to say is like, alright, say for example, you are a furry, right? If you're a furry and you want like some furry art custom, you're gonna be paying like $60 to like $200 an hour, right? And you're gonna be minimum like 4 to 12 hours on a picture. And you get something you want, right? You know what I'm saying? So like, why buy like 100 grand NFT of like a fucking monkey when for 100 grand, if you're really spending that 100,000 on an NFT, you could do so much more, right? I would argue that even at the peak of NFTs, which I think has passed, the 100 grand invested in any other way would be better. Dude, the worst part of this level is the explosions are actually making the rolling barrels go, like, it's making the rolling barrels move off axis. Oh my god. I actually don't even want to say when I got like told to buy Bitcoin, because I think it was literally like when it was fucking free money. My friends that bought the ASIC miner, right? What actually happened was he graduated from college. He graduated from college and he had some like spare money. And he was like, look, me and this other guy are gonna go halves on a Ethereum miner. Right? It's like one of those ones you plug in the wall and, you know, a small one that you use at home, right? Not an Ethereum miner, an ASIC miner. And I said no. I said, like, that's fucking stupid. I said, why would I give you money for something that's, like, in another country making you money, right? Like, it's fucking dumb, right? Fuck it! The car went past me and then came back. So what actually happened was he ended up buying a gun. The other guy didn't give him the money, and he was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna invest either. And he ended up buying a gun. He bought a Mosin Nagant. He bought a fucking Mosin. Oh, no. Things I say, like, aren't funny until I've said it. He literally did, though. He literally bought a fucking Mosin. This was... I don't even want to say what year. Do you want me to look it up? I'm gonna look it up. What year it was. Alright, where's my Steam friends list? Hold on here. Is he even on my friends list anymore? He's not on my friends list anymore. Yeah, he's not there. Maybe if I was to look through my Steam comments, I would eventually find him. I want to say that Bitcoin was like... definitely not a household name at the time. Definitely something that like people were talking about on maybe Reddit and 4chan, like a little bit. But it was when people were specifically buying ASIC miners. So, you know, that was into it, right? Like it'd been a little while. Yeah. That's the only time I ever like was close to it, and I was like, no, the return on investment was like the machine was going to pay for itself in however many months. And the way it was looking like, it was like the next generation of machines were going to be better than the ones that you were buying now. So it would have been 2016-ish. I want to say, in my head, I was going to say it's 2014. But it could have been, it maybe was late 2015. Like Christmas 2015, like literally Q4 2015. I wouldn't know exactly, but I remember it was like a little silver box and they had 3 different models. And the models on the website weren't actual product photos, they were photos of like, you know, like fucking AutoCAD models, right? It wasn't Ethereum though. I said Ethereum by accident because I meant ASIC. But maybe if ASIC and Ethereum are tied together, like you say, maybe it was that. I want to say it was December 2015. And it probably would have worked out. It probably would have worked out, right? Like, I probably would have made some money on it. Which probably would have led me to put more money in it, and then I probably would have lost everything. What's that cryptocurrency that uses your hard drive? You ever heard of that one? Linus Tech Tips did a video on it once, and I was like, what the fuck? I think it'd be a millionaire guaranteed. At the time, it was something like the box was gonna repay itself in 3 to 4 months. And it was, it was kind of like a race for the companies to make better machines. And the way it looked was like the next machines were going to be better so that any money spent would be a waste. And I think that's why I said no. Also because it was mega shady to like give somebody else the money to buy the machine. Come on! Oh my god, fucking... Are you kidding me? Oh, it is this. Filecoin. That sounds maybe like it. Par 5. Fuck. Hey, hold on. Can I get enough height? Maybe? I think you can actually get enough height to hit that first barrel and get some momentum. Maybe at this angle? Oh, shit! Can I get enough height for this barrel? The problem's height. The problem's height because you have no control over the height. You have control over the force and the direction. You don't have control over the angle, right? Yeah. I think, like, at that point, like, when you're saying about the competitiveness of the hardware, those were some of the first miners that were probably... I don't even know if those miners ever got made. Right? Like, I don't know if those mining units were ever actually produced. Because at that point, it was people scrambling to try and, like, get something that could mine it, right? It was companies who wanted to make money not from the coins themselves, but from selling the hardware that were rushing to make the hardware. This music... Oh! So close to turning this music off. I have a rule on stream where I don't really turn off the music in-game. Unless it's copyright. Because you should experience the game the way that the developers wanted you to experience it, right? So I think doing shit like that's kind of fucked. Like, they chose to make a difficult game and to give you this music to listen to. So you don't make their game better. You don't make their game better by muting the audio and then playing different music. It's fine, I'm kind of keeping you going talking about it. I honestly have no real interest. I think it's fucked up a lot of the art industry. A lot of big artists that I used to look up to, like, literal... It's hard if you're not, like, into art. And I mean, like, I don't mean, like, art like fucking Van Gogh, but I mean, like, art as in, like, into, like, the educational side of art and into the concept art side and the, you know, film and television art side. It's hard if you're not into that to, like, explain how fucked NFTs have made art. You got people like Scott Robertson, right? Scott Robertson is one of the biggest, most respected names. You ask any art student, from like a 2-month art student who only learned online to like a fucking professor at, you know, one of the biggest arts like ateliers. You ask them who Scott Robertson is, they know, right? Scott Robertson's 2 books, How to Render and what's it called? How to Render and what's the other one? I'm forgetting. How to Draw? Is it just How to Draw? Anyway, Scott Robertson's like this huge name. He started doing fucking NFTs. Worse yet, he started doing an NFT game. Yeah, it's How to Draw. How to Draw is the Scott Robertson book, and the other one's called How to Design. And one of them is basically how to draw, and the other one's how to render, right? Because it's a how to draw for people who want to get into kind of like product design of like all scales. Is this Katamari? This is a Katamari level. It's product design for like people who want to design the next toaster to people who want to design the next car or whatever, right? What's fundamentally wrong with him selling NFTs? The carbon emissions, the selloutness, the way that it sucked his time away from his life's work, which is, you know, education and being a respected member of the community. You know? Kinda that's it. But like, you know, all the other shit about NFTs, like the massive carbon offset that is essentially being used for nothing, right? That. I know it depends on how you mint the NFTs, but yeah. Carbon emissions misguided? I thought it's a completely valid thing if you're talking about ones that are minted through Bitcoin, right? What do you mean, yikes? Don't you talk about it as well? Oh! Holy shit, this level. I've got to not blow up and then also keep the trail long. Yeah, but it's also like what Uso says, even if it wasn't the environment thing, it's the scam thing. I'm talking specifically about Scott Robertson doing NFTs, Uso. And other artists as well, like Ramon90. Dude, when Ramon90 started doing NFTs, I was like, fuck off, dude. Ramon90 is doing one of those NFTs where when you buy one, it gives you access to a game where the NFT you bought is your character. So you buy a 2D image, right? You buy an NFT of a 2D image of like a guy with a sword, and then that's your NFT character for the game. Beat the sheep? How the fuck can I beat the sheep? Oh, the sheep takes a really weird route. Oh, fucking sheep sabotage! I think there's more to it than that. That seems like a real oversimplification. Also, my first point about like how it changed where he spent his time stands up to that argument pretty well. Because it's not him selling his usual content as NFTs to people who pay more money. It's him dedicating time to NFTs rather than dedicating it to what made him famous in the first place. Especially with Ramon90. Why did that say that I failed beat the sheep? I did beat the sheep. What? Hold on here. The sheep takes a clockwise route. Okay? And then we go past. I did beat the sheep. Oh. Not the quality. No. We're talking about somebody who would dedicate his time to creating books and educational materials, running online courses, and like hours of video content to online courses and in-person content teaching, to somebody who's essentially making sketches and then selling it to the highest bidder through a third-party service. It's essentially like if you were to take somebody who bakes cakes, and instead of them baking 100 cakes a day and selling them 5 days a week so 500 people get cakes, you're now getting like, you know, a guy who makes one cake and sells it to like some dickhead who doesn't even eat it. Yeah, like the whole content changed. That's kind of like the main reason that I lost respect for him. The same with Ramon90. Ramon90 doing NFTs was really upsetting because he was one of the best people, like, over stylizing, but like his forced perspective stuff and his like foreshortening never looks wrong, but it's not perfect. Ramon90 was like a huge fucking loss for me. Like, I can't even look at his shit anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm meaning though. If it's just selling your art, you could do that using normal currency. True. Like I explained before, if you want art, say you play D&D and you want some art of your D&D character, right? You can go to fucking Steve Sketches on Twitch and get custom art of your character rather than like buying some random shit that you don't even know what it is, right? I don't know. But yeah, the Scott Robertson thing, it was because it changed how he actually did it. I mean, imagine taking Marco Pierre White, right? And instead of Marco Pierre White working in a restaurant, he's just like making fucking toast, right? And just selling like one slice of toast a week to the highest bidder instead of like coming up with new recipes and new table menus for his Michelin star restaurant. Like, it's a complete fucking waste. It feels terrible to lose somebody like that in the community, right? Like, the community doesn't have a lot of these old heads. Uso, name 5 old heads in the art community that teach and help people and are still active. Name 5 old heads. My 5 old heads, number 1 would be Scott Robertson, number 2 would be James Gurney. I would say Will Weston. I would say Will Weston, and then I would say Aaron Blaise, right? Like, people like that. Mark Crilly! Yeah, like, to lose the old heads to NFTs is like, oh no. Why couldn't it be Ross Draws? You can take Ross Draws, right? I'd get rid of Ross Draws. What about Dobson? Take the Dobson. Does Dobson have NFTs? Oh no, now I'm just memeing on people. Alright, stop it. Stop memeing on people. man, don't take Dobson. I love Dobson. Remember, Macintosh computers are like a salad, and Windows PCs are like junk food. Yeah, I'm surprised that a lot of the California like art people, you know. Yeah, I understand that NFTs aren't just JPEGs. Yeah, I understand that. On the energy argument, Ethereum is moving to a 99.9% more efficient mechanism. Here's the thing, right? NFTs are necessary for ownership of a lot of things, but for ownership of artwork, NFTs are not necessary. They're simply not necessary, and they're simply not effective, right? Like, we've all seen the really dumb argument about how you can screenshot an NFT and own it. And of course, you don't actually own it, right? You don't own that part of the blockchain when you screenshot an NFT. I understand that. But for artwork, you don't need an NFT for it to be owned. So I really feel like NFT should be nothing to do with the art space, because not only is it not effective, but it's not necessary. So you draw. Your images all belong to you. If Disney wanted to copy Usajin's drawings and put them onto like a t-shirt, like, you don't need an NFT to prove it. And I don't believe anybody's ever used an NFT to prove ownership of their own artwork. If that makes sense? Say I drew like a cool samurai, right? And somebody put this on a t-shirt. And I was like, hold on, that's my artwork. And they were like, well, prove it. I don't think anybody's ever went to court and said, hey, I want this guy to cease and desist from reproducing my artwork, and the proof of ownership of that artwork is that I have a minted NFT that has a timestamp, and, you know, like, I don't think the NFTs need, you don't need them for our ownership. Our ownership is our ownership. I'll give you a really good example, but this is like kind of more niche and nuanced. You might not think this is a good example. There's this thing called adoptables, right? Where people will draw 5 fairies, and the 5 fairies will take them however long they take them. And if they were custom drawings for a specific person, they would cost maybe $300, $400 each, right? So people will put these 5 fairies on their Twitter or on their art website like ArtStation, Instagram, and they'll say, here's some adoptables. These adoptables are $200 each. Or they'll say, you know, people start bidding. When the person buys that adoptable, they own it, right? Ownership goes to that person. What's to stop anybody else from saying they own it? Because ownership of an adoptable is not ownership over the copyright of the character, and it's not ownership over the image itself to reproduce it. Owning an adoptable in the Dungeons and Dragons like sphere means you own that character to play it. Right? So when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and people say, what does your character look like? You show them that picture. Okay? Now, anybody could take that picture and do the same thing. What I'm trying to say is, like, in that case, an NFT would be useless because the artwork is the thing you're selling, right? But it's more the personal sense of ownership, and also the sense of, like, you have purchased this and this is yours. And the artist knows that, and the client knows that, and it doesn't actually matter what anybody else thinks, right? You don't need an NFT to prove the artist owns the art, but you can show the artist transferred it to another person. You can also enshrine royalties within the contract that controls the NFT, so that if it's transferred, a portion of the proceeds go to the original artist. That is talking about still selling the NFT. That's not necessarily talking about selling the artwork, right? I understand that you could sell the artwork and then use the NFT as proof, which is the original intention of using NFTs on artwork, but I still don't think it's necessary, because I don't think anybody's ever used that as like a, hey, you can't reproduce this, or hey, you don't own this. You know, like if somebody takes a fantasy landscape NFT and puts it on a book cover, I don't think anybody's ever said, hey, you can't do that, I own it, and I can prove it because I have the NFT. Because proving it through having the NFT only proves you have the NFT, it doesn't prove you have the artwork. It could be part of a greater contract, but what I'm trying to argue is that that greater contract between the client and the artist is the thing that's important. Right? In a perfect world, the NFT could be used to show ownership. Holy shit, that's fast! But in the world as it is, I don't think anybody's ever done that. Can we skip the whole course? GG. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I think it's a part of the loop that hasn't really existed until recently, and it hasn't been necessary until recently. I don't think the NFTs on artwork popped up through necessity. It popped up through opportunity. Does that make sense? For example, if Magic the Gathering hired me to do a Magic the Gathering card, right? And somebody started using that Magic the Gathering card art on mouse pads, Magic the Gathering can go to court and say, look, we published that artwork on a Magic the Gathering card in 1995. This person's selling the artwork on a mouse pad, and then they can stop them. Can you repeat that? NFTs weren't used on artwork out of necessity to prove ownership of the artwork. It was used because of opportunity, because they saw an opportunity to, you know, give an NFT which nobody cares about something to care about, which would be the artwork, right? It gives people something to look at when they're buying essentially arbitrary strings, which are just bitcoins, just numbers, right? 5 bitcoins is kind of the same as 5 strings of numbers on an NFT, right? Because you're buying the URL. You're buying like http://imager.com/. Yeah, but I don't think the world's perfect enough for that, you know? Is this not the same as the first level? Yeah, I think it was just people who wanted to tag an NFT that essentially has no value, right? Outside of being, like, valued, to give it, like, a fancy face. It's like painting, it's like painting on slices of a log, right? Slices of a log have a value, you know, and when there's less slices of log to be cut from trees, okay? When there's less slices of logs to be cut from trees, the slices of logs go up in value, right? Which we're approaching, like, weren't we approaching zero with the Bitcoin thing, where there weren't going to be Bitcoins to mine at some point? So, NFTing a Bitcoin, or NFTing artwork, is like painting on the log to make it worth more money, when inherently it's the same thing. Because nobody really treats it as proof of ownership. And I don't think it's ever been used like that in the court of law. More correct right now? Yeah, because like right now it's full of scammers, right? Like yeah, I just don't think it's necessary. I think like if you own the art, it's a legal thing that we've had precedent for years. We've had Creative Commons licenses. We've had, what do you call it? Fuck. Shit. Give me 1 second and I'll tell you what it's called. Instagram. I can tell you the name of it in like 2 seconds. Yeah, the trademark logo. So the trademark logo, you don't need to have a trademark in something to put a trademark logo behind it, because using the trademark logo shows intention to trademark something in the future. And something as simple as a tweet with a company name and a trademark logo at the end of it gives you ownership in some way over the thing. So for example, if you wanted to start your Twitch channel as MKKOLL, if you write MKKOLL network and then the trademark logo, it expresses an intent to trademark MKKOLL network, right? And if somebody else wanted to use that name in the future, you could reference that without an NFT. Okay? So what I'm saying is, like, it's the same with artwork. When you upload artwork to DeviantArt, you sign a Creative Commons license. And that Creative Commons license means that your artwork belongs to you, and it can be used as proof without an NFT that you own that artwork. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of unnecessary for NFTs to belong in the art space at all. That's how I see it. Like, are they grabbing my balls? Stop grabbing my balls. Is this a secret level, by the way? You see how this looks like a level? Or is it just like a piece of the decor? I don't know, man. I wouldn't advise any artist to mint their NFTs as a way of securing ownership. Which is how it was sold to artists originally. You know? Like we were saying about, like, look at Beeplecrap, right? If Beeplecrap sold his artworks without the proof it was an NFT, it would still stand. It's not for the artist, though? You mean it's for the client? You mean that, like, the NFT is for the client? It's for the artist to easily transfer of their asset for them to sell. I think that's forgetting what the product is. The product is the artwork. If you came to me and asked me for artwork and I sold it to you, it's your artwork regardless. You know? How do you sell products? You would transfer money and then you would receive the JPEG. And also, if there was a good artist, they would give you a contract that would say that you have the right to reproduce it, or if it was purchased for a set reason. If you came to me asking for a book cover and you said this is going to be used on the book cover for my book that's going to go on Amazon, that would be in the contract. Yeah, now it's mine. I purchased the instance of it. You're the creator. I now own the original you sold me. Yes. Yeah, but that's how it's always been. Yes. If I use the book cover example, if I did a book cover for you, you own the original. Yes, you own it for that purpose. Yes. Without the need for NFTs. That's how it's always worked. I don't really understand this. I don't get the argument over it being the original or an instance. It doesn't matter. You own all reproductions of it in that context. You're buying the right plus the product. I don't see the argument. Where does an NFT help in that situation? Uso, are you still listening? Because seriously, that's like, it doesn't sound like a good argument. Alright. Add an NFT, now you can allow a programmable asset. I can then resell it on without you ever knowing about me selling it. But the asset can still feed back a portion of that sales proceeds to you. I don't really see... Are you trying to, like, make it seem better for the artists with that argument? Because I use something that would be mass-produced, like a book cover as an example, it's made it different. If I painted a picture for you to hang on your wall, and then you sell it on in the future, there's never been repercussions to the artist, or what's it called? Residuals. You call it residuals in movies. I don't know what you would call it. I don't think it's royalties, is it? Yeah, but like, that shouldn't be necessary because the artist is being paid for the initial creation. I don't think offering the artist to be paid multiple times for future sales is a benefit for the artist. Yeah. I don't see that as a benefit for the artist at all. Like... Wait, how did I fail? You gotta do it in 2? And you can't fly from the air. Huh. I understand the method, but I don't see the benefit. It's not that I don't think the logic is sound, it's I don't think it's in my opinion, I don't think it's an argument that like speaks to the, like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand the logic, but that's never been a thing in the art world in the past, and it's never been necessary. Yeah, because the part of the value of resale being returned to the original artist has never been a thing in the past. So it is like you're saying it's better. It's like you're saying it's better than how things have been in the past. Right? Like when a Van Gogh is resold after he's dead, he doesn't benefit, right? I don't really see it like that. I think you're stating views though from somebody who doesn't... I don't know if you do. I shouldn't say that because I don't know if you do. I was about to say from somebody who doesn't like sell artwork, right? Because the idea is that as an artist you want to be paid for your time, and your final products serve multiple purposes, like in getting new clients and stuff like that, right? And like spreading your stuff around, right? Like people see your artwork on a book cover and they want you to do theirs and shit like that. But artists have never made residuals from sales of their work after the initial sale. Typically the only time that happens is like in my example of the book covers, if somebody then wanted to use that advert for like the movie poster, right? Typically it's the other way around, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. I'm gonna split my... What? He hit this part of the sky and went straight in. I'm doing that again. Oh wait, shit. Did I click the wrong one? Yeah, I'm not arguing that there is additional functionality. I just don't see it as being part of the benefit. Would it be cool if artists could earn kickbacks for future resales of their artwork? No, because the client that paid full price should be able to take full price from the resale, because that's how it's always been. You would be a huge asshole if you went to somebody who you'd sold an artwork to and said, "Hey, I saw you resold that shit. I want some money." That's what I'm saying. Like, for real. I kinda do believe that. As dumb as it sounds, I do believe that. I'm willing to say that that does sound kinda strange, but that's how it is now. The way you're saying it is like kinda like it's this passive thing as well, which I understand. I understand. For the small amount of work of minting it and maintaining to mint your future works through the same thing, I understand that. But no. Nobody would be buying Bored Apes without the NFTs, is kind of what I'm trying to say here. And even if they did, they would have the same level of ownership that if they'd bought the NFT plus the artwork separate. If you bought the NFT and, you know, somebody says, oh, like, I own that NFT, and you say, no, you don't, because, like, the blockchain literally proves I own it, that's fine, right? But if you'd bought the artwork separate, I think, you know, you'd have the same level, because nobody really respects it. People respect the ownership of the NFT, they can't take it away unless they, like, hack you or whatever, right? But I just don't think it's necessary. I think the art space currently would be better without them. I genuinely believe that. Fuck. If I wanted to kill that guy, that would have been a great shot. There has to be a position on the map that you have to put this, like, here? Alright, what if I go, like, half a circle down? Fuck. A whole circle down. Fuck. 2 circles down. 1, 2. Come on, I went in the same place. Another half circle. You think that's been suffered overall because this is NFTs? Why would that be? The thing I said about Scott Robertson, and also the thing I said about Ramon90, I feel like the individuals have benefited through money, but it is quick money that will probably dry up as the, you know, scam dries up. But that would be my argument for... Oh, they're like a shotgun, they're really shit. You have to go down. Yeah, I feel like it's taken a lot of artists off of other projects. These are artists like, fuck. What's his name? Ruangia. Like Ruangia, right? If Ruangia went and did NFTs instead of working on Halo, you wouldn't get as good designs in Halo. If Sparf went into NFTs, you wouldn't have his sci-fi backgrounds in all of your popular video games. Literally every big popular sci-fi video game has used Sparf as an artist. You know what I mean? I just think NFTs suck balls. I think that's actually a valid opinion in the first place. Even without additional arguments, I think just saying that they suck cock is like a really good argument. I really do. Because it introduces the scammers and shysters into the art scene, the people who want to make money through like doing the NFT scams where you sell yourself the artwork for an inflated price. And because, you know, nobody knows who bought that artwork, because you could own like multiple you know what I'm talking about. You can sell yourself the same thing on another account, right? And say, whoa, this just sold for 35k, and then it didn't really, you just bought it back for that. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, but there's no scammers in the art community other than Damien Hirst. We're fine with just Damien. Look at Banksy, okay? When Banksy says that Banksy was his... Oh, Banksy's fucking perfect, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Perfect argument. The perfect argument does exist. Okay. There was a guy who tried to sell a Banksy. And Banksy said that wasn't him. And everybody believed it. And it was no longer a Banksy. Then there were people who'd bought Banksies that they didn't know were Banksies in New York and London from an unmarked street artist, right? I don't know if it was on a pub. It was definitely one that was on a building and he removed it and he tried to sell it. Anyway, my point stands. Like, the artist saying, yes, that was me, serves the same purpose as the NFT would. In that situation. And, you know, I understand that's about physical art, but like, it's the same thing. So the value is with the social clout and credibility of the artist. No. No. No, how do you get that from that? I'm saying that if the artist says that wasn't him, then it wasn't him. It's nothing really to do with the clout. It's just to do with it not being him. It would be the same if it was a... It'd be the same if it was a small artist. I'm saying that the authentication method of just asking the person is the value. That's what I'm saying. If it was a small artist and somebody said, you know, you owe me criminal damages because you painted on my wall, I'm saying that the authentication exists already that way. Like, you know? There was a school that Banksy left a picture outside of, and I think he wrote on his website that it was him, that he did it, and then they auctioned it off and made a lot of money. Right? And because he said it was him, it was him. Yeah, but that's not the argument. The argument isn't why it's valuable. The argument is how you prove the ownership. Unless you're claiming that he was believed in whether it was him or not based on his social clout, then I don't really know what the counter argument is. Yeah, I don't really know what the counter argument is to that. I'm just saying that, like, there's no reason for the ownership if it's... Oh, wait, this can jump. Fuck. I was like, what happens if I release this? Oh, fuck. This made it even worse. This is like Snuggle Truck. You ever played Snuggle Truck? There's a game called Snuggle Truck, and I don't think many people played it because they probably thought it was a game for, like, I don't know, 10-year-old girls. But it's genuinely good, and it's like this. It's like you're driving a truck, and I think you only have W, or forward, or wherever it is, and then spacebar. It's a bit like Joe Danger, yeah. Fucking Snuggle Truck, man. For the purposes of most digital artists, though, NFTs have never been necessary for proof of ownership. What was the girl's name that did the trash doves? Hold on. I like to have names when I'm actually talking about things. Trash doves. Sid Weiler. So Sid Weiler was an artist who made these things called trash doves, and it was a set of stickers for Facebook and I believe maybe iOS. How the fuck? Wait, what the fuck are you meant to do? Complete the level in 7 seconds? So what trash doves was pigeons, right? It was like a bunch of pigeons that she drew. And they got, like, stolen a lot. Like, the artwork was stolen and reused. Sold on stickers, on, like, eBay, embroidered onto clothing, blah, 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 right? In China. Mostly China. It even got to the point where Sid Weiler wanted to make a plushie, and there was already plushies available, so when people were looking for her original plushie, they were finding the scams, right? They were finding, like, the ones that had been there longer, the ones that were tracking better on whatever search things and stuff like that, right? You don't get more time when you jump over them, do you? It's always 7 seconds. So, in that situation, which is like a modern art situation where your art has been stolen for commercial use, the only way to deal with it is through, like, international courts or whatever, and China is notoriously difficult to get your artwork, like, cease and desisted in. I think that puts a big bullet in the NFTs as proof of ownership thing. I wouldn't argue that it doesn't show ownership. But for the purposes people care about, where it's not owning the original, but is owning the rights to replicate it, such as book covers, t-shirt designs, posters, coasters, and toasters. It's pointless. It wouldn't have helped Sid Weiler at all to say to the Chinese government, hey, look, I've got the NFT. You know? And I'm not saying that you're arguing that, but I'm just saying that, like, there are situations where NFTs could help in a perfect world. In a perfect world, you would say, hey, look, I created the Trash Devs NFT on 2017, April 4th, right? And... dude, this is fucking impossible. What am I missing? Hold on here. Okay. There's a fail box to the left. I thought when I went downhill I was building momentum and I could use that momentum into a jump. The thing that you said about NFTs is outcompeting traditional demand for artists because they're making more money in NFTs is 100% true. For the individual artist, it's true. I don't know about, like, the market in total. You gotta understand that, like, about 1 million people in North America have their job as artist. In some, like, regard. So I don't know how true that would be, like, globally. But I understand that, like, you know, you can make 4 million in a year from NFTs, whereas it's very difficult to make 4 million a year as, like, even a senior concept artist. Or, where is the fucking victory thing? Where is the victory line? I feel like I've been playing this for an hour and I haven't even seen where the end is. How much did you pay for a Discord icon animation? In the sky? Complete the level in 7 seconds. I don't fucking understand this. You don't like your answer? No, it's cool. I'm not gonna, like, use it as an example for anything. I'm just, like, asking. Because a lot of it depends on complexity, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know how complex it is, right? But you also just pay for people's time. So if there's an artist that wants to work for less than minimum wage, it's fine. Paid him in crypto? Oh, okay. So it's harder to put an actual value on it. Big thing on Twitch is people, like, paying people to make emotes. Some of the big emote artists are like $120 to $200 an emote. And when animated emotes came out, because it's multiple frames, the rate obviously increases. So I don't actually really know the price of animation. I can tell you what I would value artwork at, and I'm normally pretty close. But not really animation. 200 sounds like a pretty good deal. Like, if it took him 8-10 hours, then that's, like, good for a student level artwork. If it took him, like, 4 hours and he's a professional, then, you know. Even less. If it took him, like, 2 hours and he's a professional, it's pretty good. Probably did. 200 seems fine. Dude, I cannot fucking end this level. Is this a scam? Is this level a scamaz? I noticed that, like, if you angle it so it's about 45 degrees, you can kind of carry the momentum if you hit it when you land. But if you angle it too far back, like 30 degrees like that, you don't really carry the momentum the same. Dude, the fucking sounds in this game. I'm not getting this at all. The time goes down when you hit them, right? Like, I'm not crazy. The time goes down when you hit them. So you have less time if you... Oh, fuck. But I feel like if you hit multiples, it doesn't go down as fast. Like, it's almost better to hit, like, a group of 3 than it is to hit 1. What do you think porn artists, not porn artists, but like, when I say porn artists, I mean like adult film stars selling NFTs of their nudes and stuff like that. What do you think of that? I'm fucking serious. Like, do you think it's good for the adult industry? I mean, oh no. Alright, we're looking this up. We're Googling it. What level is this? Does it have a name? It doesn't. What the golf hurdles level? Hurdles, 7 seconds. I think we might have to skip the crown on this because I can't even find anything. You don't see any different from doing it in through normal channels. If there's a partner to buy it in that form, sure. I more mean that the value of the porn is seeing the image, and you know, everybody can see it. Like, everybody can literally see the image as they're like browsing which ones to buy. You know, where like the store page serves as a menu, serves as a gallery. You know, Anri Okita, big Japanese porn star that retired about 5 years ago, she started selling NFTs, and they sell for quite a lot. I think they sell for like $3,000 each. That was her base price though. I haven't looked into this. I saw that it was on Twitter that people were buying the nudes for $3,000 each, and the joke was that you can buy her OnlyFans for 20 a month. That was like the joke. How the fuck am I failing this? I don't get this. I don't get this. I'm gonna have to give up. I have to give up. I don't want to. I don't want to give up, but it's like, what the fuck am I doing? One more try. I don't get this at all. Okay, so when you hit into them, I tried going back. I tried going back up the cliff and it said failed. Yeah, fail. It's like there's a fail hitbox up there. Yeah. I'll try and do it while staying a little bit away from the edge. Alright. So I'm looking at the timer in OBS, and if I look at the timer in OBS and then when it starts, right, it's on 23 seconds. So I'm just gonna play as normal. And then when it tells me time up, I'm gonna look back. Oh wow, that actually was 7 seconds. My theory was that when I hit them, it was shaving off like 1/10 of a second for every time I hit them. And if I hit multiples in a row, like if I hit those two together, it was shaving off like 0.2, right? Or if I landed on one then launched, it was shaving off even more. But I don't think it is. The key thing is building momentum on the way down the ramp to carry it into going up the ramp. Right? Like here. You're using the acceleration of gravity to boost yourself. Yeah, the hurdles seem to be killing the speed and also killing the time. But it's very difficult not to hit the hurdles. Like, you're gonna hit the fucking hurdles at some point. Alright, what if I do this? What if I try like a baby jump? And then a big jump over the first hurdle? Fuck, see, like it's impossible. Alright, baby jump. There's no limit on the amount of jumps yet. That might be a thing in like the next level. One of the artists that actually did a lot of the artwork for Twitch. So you see when you go to different categories on Twitch, or if you ever got like an email saying you're a partner, some of the some of the artwork around the different events on Twitch, whenever there's been like a release of a new category and stuff like that. He was an in-house artist for years at Twitch, like I think 5 years, and he's left to do NFTs. He's doing a space game where you purchase an NFT and that's essentially your character that you're buying. You're not really buying the artwork, but you're buying the NFT that's the product key to enter the game, right? Man. Dude, I think that bathwater thing was genuine bathwater, you know? I think that actually was her bathwater. Remember there was some dude that like thought he had skin cells in it? I said it and then I started to laugh. You know that phrase that a fool does the same thing over and over again and expects things to be different? I'm really feeling that right now. Because I feel like I'm not changing strategy. Like if this was Dark Souls, maybe eventually you get lucky, right? But you're probably most likely going to change your strategy before that. Do I just have to get over the last one? Influence.io? No, I don't believe so. It's called space something. Do you want me to find it? Blah, 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 blah. It is called... Well, the company is called Meta Theory Inc. And it looks like it's literally fucking ghosted on Twitter unless they've just got a new one. Let me see. I like how the game's just gonna continue to play in the background. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna Google Meta Theory Inc. Duskbreakers. I believe it's called Duskbreakers. Yeah. It's called duskbreakers.gg. He did all the artwork for it. Alright, back to the game. Fuck! I thought that was gonna be the one. Why doesn't it go 765432110? Holy shit, you can double jump. What? I hadn't even landed yet. You can kind of double jump, but it also feels like a glitch. It must be intentional. I just got a freefer. I just got a freefer, dude. You see that freefer? When it goes gray, you can't jump anymore. Holy. All right, let me show you that again. Watch this. If I jump straight up in the air, I can't jump again because it's gray. But if my feet are close enough to the ground, it seems to let me get another jump. Watch this. See? Both those jumps in the air failed, but if your feet are close enough to the ground, you can continue to jump. You're totally right. It's stay low. Let me see if I can do this shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. You just need to drag your feet along the fucking ground like a real hurdler. What did it say? Did it say get the apples? Dirt bike riders, obviously famous for having two-stroke bikes that run on apples. Watch this fucking cool trick. Fucking me. Fucking hell. Went everywhere but the apple. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I spent all that time trying to get up to the top part, and the fucking apple's on the bottom part. You sucking my cock right now? Dude, I think the whole game is troll mechanics, though. You gotta think, is that intentional? Is it intentional? Right? Because it seems like there's no way to beat the level unless you know that. That, like, if you're low to the ground, you can spam it multiple times. Or is it unintentional and it's just really bad game design? I think you gotta give them some credit, though, right? I think you gotta give them the benefit of the doubt, because they do seem like clever devs. They don't seem like idiots. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna see if I can get a strike. I don't think they fall over, though. We're just gonna have to, like, move them, if that makes sense. I'm gonna try and get a strike, though. I would consider that a strike. Alright, am I gonna throw myself? Oh! You gotta do... This game feels so wonky to control. So you could either release it at the bottom, like that, like a real bowl. I'm gonna try to do it the other way. I'm gonna restart this. Oh. I thought I actually did something there. I gutterballed. I did. I actually gutterballed. Yeah. The golf, I don't even think this game is golf anymore at this point. Doing it over the shoulder is like extra funny. Bowling. I kill a pigeon. Fuck me. Oh shit, you can break the wall. What if I do this? I feel like I'm playing Besieged. I feel like I'm playing Besieged and I've made a really bad cannon. And I'm just trying to complete all the levels using this really bad cannon. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Alright, par 1. We gotta get good at bowling. Got him. Wait, I've got to kill the frog, right? I don't need to hit the pins. Get clapped. Absolutely clapped. I just realized you can put the pins in the ball collection at the very end there. That's pretty good. Nice. Bowling. Why is the whole screen That's why the whole screen's jiggling. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I used a literal bomb and I still didn't get all the pins. Okay. This is gonna be a lot harder to... Bowling pins? Oh fuck. This game has just went on and on and on, by the way. I really thought this game... I paid like fucking £4? I don't even know what I paid. I think I paid like £4 for this in the sale. There's no way I paid more than a £5, right? I'm looking it up. I'm not looking up how much I paid, but I want to look up how much it is in the store right now. It's $15.49 in the store. I'm pretty sure that I paid $5. Did it say explode all the barrels? Dude, this game is fucking clever. This is the type of game that after you've played it for a little bit like this, you kind of want to see what the developer's gonna do with their next game. You know what I mean? Can you still do separate PhysX cards? You can't, right? No. I don't think you've been able to do that since the 9 series, right? Oh fuck. It throws it way to the right. Look where the arrow is, right? Look where the arrow is. And then look where the hat goes. Actually it's not as much to the right that time. Maybe it was the angle. Fuck. What? What? Some of these are going nowhere. Dude, when I got this 1070, I played Borderlands 1 and I turned PhysX on. Doesn't work. when I got this 1070, like, I wasn't like, oh, cool, I'm gonna turn on physics. I wasn't like that, but like, I played Borderlands 1, I was like, oh, I can put physics on now. I have an Nvidia card for the first time in years. For the first time in years, I've got an Nvidia card. Let me fucking try it out on this old game. Couldn't even get 60 FPS. Same with Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge physics doesn't work on 1070s. It really feels like I got the real weight of the rug, you know? Come on, bro. I think the key is to keep yourself wide and rolly rather than be an angle. I think if you're at an angle, you're really doing yourself a disservice. Did you know that when you buy a Turkish rug, the Turkish rugs are all made with one flaw in them that's put there intentionally? So if there's a pattern on it that's meant to be symmetrical, there will always be one inconsistency that the creator of the rug puts into it. Like, say it was yellow, red, and white, there would be one thing that would be the opposite color or slightly moved. No, it's not a thing because of the artist. It's a religious thing. It's because most of Turkey is Muslim. Turkey's a Muslim country, and they believe that nothing can be created without flaw, and it would be like a disservice, not a disservice, but like you know, it would be sacrilegious to make something perfect and claim something is perfect, so they intentionally put in a flaw. Yeah. That's a real thing. Like, I'm totally not making this up. Persia is Iran now, I'm pretty sure. So, it's Persian rugs, but it's also rugs made in Turkey and I think some places in North Africa that are mostly Muslim. I don't want to say Morocco. I don't want to say Morocco. I know Morocco's in North Africa, but I mean, like, I don't know if they are famous for their rugs. Fuck, this is difficult. Yeah, like, they don't want to claim that they can make something perfect like God and say, like, oh, look at this perfect rug. They gotta leave it with, like, a flaw. That's also why Persian software development is absolute nightmare. Fuck, that was such a bad joke, dude. Why do I fucking do this to myself? Really, right? Like, oh my god. Ah, fuck, banned? Really? For that? I'm gonna claim the GTA RP excuse. You know about GTA RP? So, there's a lot of people in GTA RP who do different races, right? Which involves lampooning different cultures' accents. And one of them was gonna get banned about 4 years ago. 4 years ago, 5 years ago? They were gonna get banned because they were doing racist voices and, like, you know, their partnership. You're kidding me. One pin? You're fucking kidding me. Their partnership liaison at Twitch had spoke to them about it and said, look, like, we actually don't really know how to, like, deal with this because you're doing an accent. I believe it was a Chinese accent. And no, was it more specific than that? I think it was Vietnamese or Taiwanese or so. It was some, like, you know, Asian accent. And it was like, look, we don't know how to deal with this because in our thing it says you're not allowed to incite hate against a group of people, but technically you're not inciting hate against a group of people. You're mimicking them, right? You could be causing offense to them directly. But we're not really sure if an accent in case of like RP, which is performance, and you know, like we're not sure how to do it. And I believe that Twitch basically didn't update their policy, but they decided to turn a blind eye to that type of stuff. So if you're doing GTA RP, if you're doing anything like that, you can totally do accents as long as it's in a performative way. One of his arguments was that he studied how people from that area talk, and it wasn't just like, you know, somebody doing like an Indian accent and like taking the piss, or like me when I do a fucking cowboy accent, right? He was basically claiming that because he'd put an effort to the performance, that it was closer to like a performing art. Fucking got away with it. I don't know if that proves that Twitch are sensitive or that they're not. I don't really know what that proves, but it's a real thing that happened a couple of years ago during NoPixel 1.0, whatever era that was. I believe 2015-16. You think it's dumb to... I'm kind of on that line as well, because the most subscribed to channel on Twitch was Critical Role, the Dungeons and Dragons show. And on Critical Role, pretty much every single character, every single player on that show does an accent from a place they're not from. They've done Russian accents, they've done Kiwi accents, New Yorkers, you know, like... I'm saying like the safer ones they've done, but they've also done like, you know, Middle Eastern and kind of like I want to say like accents of like nomadic people, like people from Nepal and stuff like that as well in that show. I actually remember that Vin Diesel one. It was when he had a movie coming out called The Last Witch Hunter, so they made a witch hunter class for him. Yeah. Fun fact, Vin Diesel, not the only celebrity to play D&D, but definitely not one of the best. Yeah, for Twitch even to consider it, I kind of find it strange, but I also feel like they're a big company, and when they get complaints, which I'm sure they had, you have to look into it, right? Dude, come on. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me here? I'm gonna try to do that in one. You gotta do this first, right? Because you want to go for the fat of the land and like get your biggest grouping, right? Right? So this keeps the most balls alive. Nice. Man. In D&D, I went with the traditional ye old English character voice. It's a classic, right? Next campaign, I'm 100% doing a fucking Texas voice the whole time. Next campaign, I'm fucking 100% Texan. What the fuck? Oh, you have to get a certain amount of balls in the hole? Nice. Sometimes when I'm doing the oldie English voice, I feel myself drifting into Boris Johnson, and it's not fun. I tried to make it more like Henry Cavill's Witcher, and sometimes it drifts to Liam Neeson. Sometimes it drifts to Liam Neeson, the person, not like a character he's playing. It's bad, it's bad. Wait, what was the part for this? It's just a part 4, right. Fuck. This has got to be one of the hardest ones so far. If you look like... Because your cursor moves as your power increases, it makes them more uniform. So it's not that because they're going faster, they go in a more unified direction. The thing that's unifying them is the position of the cursor. You see that? So if it's on the right, they go left. If it's on the left, they go right. If you're in the middle, they go outwards from this point, as if you're holding the tail of a pull cue that's pointed at each one of them individually. So as the pull cue's tails unify, it's almost like if I had more room at the bottom, they would go straighter, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Very difficult. That could be it. Fuck. Huh? That's the first time it's done that. It froze. Well, not froze, but like refused to give me an ending, I guess. Ah! Shit. So once the balls start rolling away from the bottom edge of the screen, it's a lot easier to get them to move together. I'm gonna go back into that to show that, because it's pretty cool. It's an interesting thing. Ugh. Was it this one? Alright, so as they're rolling, you see how I can get them to all go the exact same direction now because I can pull the cursor further back from them? It's interesting. So the key was to just keep them alive for the first hit, and then after that you can, like, you know, do what you want. That's a cow. Hey, I'm in the middle of an important game here. Meep mope. Cool. What the fuck is this? Half 2D, half 3D? No way. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is like that fucking Sonic game where you walk over the cubes. Or like Mario Galaxy, I guess, as well. I really want to play Mario Galaxy. I missed out on so many Wii games and so many, like, was it Wii U, the one that came after the Wii? I missed out on so many of those games. I sold my Wii after like 2 years of release. Essentially, I sold it because, like, there weren't a lot of games out. I think I should have just waited longer. Honestly, like, that's about the gist of it. Dark Elf Ranger. I'm playing a reskin of the Tabaxi. So that it's like a Tabaxi, but it's a rat. And instead of having bonus to dexterity and... what's the other thing that Tabaxis have? Instead of the bonus to dex, I think it's dex and intelligence or some shit, I don't fucking know. But instead of 2 stats to one and 1 to another, I have 2 to constitution and 1 to dex. As like racial buffs, but I have all the same racial traits as Tabaxi. So I get to use the feline speed. It's very interesting. Like, to play a character that is able to use double movement speed without taking up a bonus or a main action as a cleric means you can do some cool shit like move 60 feet across the map and then still have your bonus action and action to blast out spells. Makes it very useful for touch spells as well. You did not play a fucking female with only strings for armor. I'm not believing this shit. Fuck! I didn't unlock the little chest. Yeah, when I chose the race, I didn't choose it because like it would be the best race for a cleric. I believe the best race for a cleric right now is actually a turtle. It's either a turtle or what's it called? Blah, blah, blah. Or a human. Dwarfs are pretty good for clerics as well, but you know what I mean. But it's interesting playing a tabaxi. You get some pretty strange benefits. The benefit to like touch spells is just pretty crazy. How is it access denied? Is it fuck? Fuck you. Ta-da! You can just race that. To level 4. My cleric's level 6. 7th level is when it gets good though, because then I get 4th level spells. 4th level spells for clerics are fucking sick. Even like adding the extra D8 to your spiritual weapon is worth getting a 4th level spell for. Toasters are definitely an Easter egg in this game. I 100% think that you're meant to kill all the toasters in the game at some point. Wait, your DM allowed you... Allowed penalty for going for the head, but I get extra damage. It's worth going for the head every time. Yeah. Isn't that like Reckless? Where you do more damage, but you have disadvantage on the attack rolls or something as a warrior or a barbarian? I can't remember. Yeah. Is that the one you're talking about? Was it called Reckless Shot? Yeah, disadvantage on the attack rolls is fine when you have like high enough stats. If you have like +5 or whatever. Or double bonus. If you're a cleric and you have Guiding Bolt, you can use Guiding Bolt to give advantage on the next attack roll against the creature. And then anything that has disadvantage, it now makes it a regular shot. So you just roll once and take it. Fuck, you gotta go slow. Clerics in 5e can use Guiding Bolt, and if the Guiding Bolt lands, you use your bonus action to summon a spiritual weapon or like move your zombies, and then your zombies or your spiritual weapon has advantage on the attack roll. Yeah, people hate when people have pets. It's a thing. It's a thing in every campaign I think I've ever seen, that people just don't want people to have pets, and they try and get them killed. I think it's here, right? Would it be about this? Nice. Spiritual weapon is really slow. You can only move spiritual weapon 20 feet as a bonus action on your turn, and you can't decide to use your action to move it further. Like, it's literally just 20 feet. But zombies, I believe, are 30, and zombies can be hasted because they're creatures. Zombies only get one action though. They don't get a bonus. Zombies also get really fun when you get 5th level spells, because I think you can use a 5th level a 4th level spell slot to control up to 2 additional zombies, so instead of 1 you get 3. No. My current DM wants me to DM a campaign, but I don't see it happening. No, I don't think I ever really want to DM. I feel like I would be okay at it now that, like, I've played as a player for so, like, you know. Is this the companion cube? Am I going through portals right now? Are we gonna get sued again? Our current campaign is all homebrew stuff. Potato. Oh yeah, Potato was a meme in Potato was a meme in Portal. I forgot about that. The fuck? Fail? Oh, I think you gotta go through every portal. So you gotta go through... No, you gotta go through the yellow one on the ground first. Okay, 3, 2, 1. What? Oh! Oh, okay. Got him. That took a little, like, minute. You had to go for every portal in order, so you had to wait until it was about halfway between the middle and the left side of the screen. You know what my DM hates? My DM hates, speak with Dad. We cut off a guy's head, and we had the head for, like, 3 sessions in a row. But, like, it was only 3 in-game days, but it'd been like 3 weeks of real time. We had this guy's head in my bag, and I wanted to speak with Dad, and he was like, "You're not doing that. The head's moldy." I'm like, "It doesn't even need lungs. It just needs to be a head. It's fine." Speak with Dad's fine. You can do it to anybody. It's totally a thing. Can I hit this computer? What am I trying to do here? Am I trying to bring something from this room on the conveyor belt, like a box? Okay. Yeah. Like, it doesn't even need lungs. He was literally like, but how's it gonna move air through its mouth? I'm like, it's fucking magic. Like, I'll buy a bellows from a blacksmith. Just let me talk. Then it was like, what do you even want to say? It's like, I don't fucking know yet. Like, I don't want to do the spell. I've got a... Don't fucking tell my DM this. Don't tell anybody this. My next character, I want to play a one-armed fighter class. And take the instead of playing a strength fighter, I want to play a one-armed dex fighter. And I want to take the perk called single weapon fighting, where if you have nothing in your left hand, no shield, no weapon, you get +2 on attack rolls with your weapon in your main hand. And if you roll good on your stats, If you roll good on your stats at level 1, you could have +9 to hit on your main weapon. It would be really fucking cool, right? Like, and then my reasoning would be you then take strength and you make strength whatever your weakest stat is when you roll your stats. Because obviously you're one-handed, you're not going to be able to use your full extent of your strength. I still thought it was pretty cool. I want to do it though. I think it'll be dank. Fuck. You gotta go in that hole when the other hole's above the other hole. Fuck. Yeah, for real. One-handed fighter, trust me. I actually think it would be really cool. Plus, with the way it added in 5th edition, when you get the backgrounds, pick a soldier background, make the loss of your arm the reason you're retired, and take the torn banner item, right? That'd be dank. It works. It all goes together. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Why am I on 3 different strings right now? What the? How many fucking strings am I on? What the fuck is this shit? Did that glitch? Hit the flag. Oh shit. Cocks. Oh, there's a limit. There's a limit. Some of them are removing. There we go. There was somebody who made a build for a dex-based paladin. Dex-based paladin where they didn't use strength on any of their shit. And it worked kind of like that. Yeah, that was definitely meant to be World of Goo. I didn't get it until you said it though. Ta-da! Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah. It makes you think, right? When they developed this game, the amount of unique things they had to develop probably added to development time by quite a lot. Because even though there's some things like the 2D and the 3D, you know, levels, they're reworking a lot of stuff for each individual game. It's not like a consistent thing that's in every single stage. Yeah, it's almost like they made more than one game. I think what you're supposed to do is... What the fuck? You're meant to get it to go through all the holes, but how the fuck are you meant to do that? Whoa! The way it jumped at it was like it was trying to fucking eat it out of the air. That was good shit. Par 0? Oh, you gotta not click on it. You gotta let it roll all the way and then stop it. Ta-da. Raccoon Cleric's pretty good though. Trust me. The +2 on Constitution. I think my Constitution is +4. I think I have 18 in Constitution at level 6. So whenever somebody tries to break your concentration on spells, very difficult. The DM literally made me go to 4 hit points out of 52 by attacking me with like a bunch of enemies. I think he hit me with 5 enemies and 3 of them had multi-attack. So I got hit 8 times and I still managed to almost maintain concentration. I think concentration broke on the last one and that's why he hit me with so many things. Was because like that was his goal, right? That low +1 on Constitution, and then obviously having the other 3 helps a lot. What am I doing here? Oh. think I did that level wrong. It's better to do it like that, yeah. Part 2. This is one of those levels where it feels like you can just be really lucky. Are you running a homebrew campaign, or are you doing like a book? We've had a couple of people go down, and I was really the only healer for a couple of sessions where people have went down, but nobody's died. You know how like every time you go down it's essentially being close to death, but it's not exactly. Is this not just straight up in the air? Yeah, you just gotta go straight up in there. What the fuck? What am I doing? I'm about to use the fruit to push the ball? What the cock is going on? Okay. I've never heard of Citizens of the Sunless. It's kind of ironic though, because I play a light cleric. Well, I play a life cleric, but light deity. So it's life domain, but the deity's life and light. So I don't get fireball. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh wow. It's a 2000 book, but reprinted in 2017. Interesting. So it was re-released as part of Tales of the Yawning Portal. What levels does it cover? Is it like a level 1 to 7 campaign or something like that? Because you mentioned that like you were low level. We started at level 3. We had a player join at level 5 and immediately get to level 6 as well. This is super hot, by the way. Pretty sure you know that though. What the fuck is this game? Super pot. Oh my god. I'm a fucking chair. I love being the chair. How could a fucking bullet kill a chair? Fuck off. Wait, what's the goal? Part 2. Oh. Fuck off. You don't know that that's not gonna stop rolling. Got him. Super Hot VR was one of the best VR games I played. But my VR experience... Oh, pacifist. My VR experience was not great in general. I genuinely don't think I'm ever gonna buy a VR thing ever again. No. I bought a HTC Vive about 18 months after the public release. Like, not when it was in the Kickstarter or beta, but like about 18 months after they came out as like a consumer product. And it was fucked. Like, it was broken on arrival, basically. I only got like 6 hours out of it. And then the left side of the monitor went black. Like, the monitor's like 2 squares, right? left side of the monitor went black, and the whole monitor would go orange and then black, and then eventually it just stopped working. So I sent it to, funnily enough, topically, I think it was Ukraine, where HTC have their tech support, right? They tested it and said everything was fine, and they had me on the phone for fucking hours, running through the different, like, you know, shit they wanted you to do. Kind of spoiled the whole experience, to be honest. So yeah, I think at the end of the day, I probably spent about 50 to 60 hours between trying to fix it, looking up forums, on my hands and knees, like unplugging, plugging shit back in, and then probably like 30 hours actually playing it. And it was never 30 hours straight, right? It was like 30 hours split up across multiple weeks. One of the best games I played was Super Hot, and what's the name of that other game? Shit. Job Simulator. Job Simulator was very good. Fuck! Because I picked up the gun instead of rolling forward or rolling back towards the screen, I died. Played one of the Ludes in VR? You mean like a Lude game? I played Honey Select 2 in VR. It's pretty good. Mostly spent all the time in the character creation though, but it was pretty good. It's very strange playing Honey Select when you put on idle animations, so the women move, and then you put on head and eye tracking, so they turn their head and move their eyes to look at you. Very weird. You get a real sense of being watched when they're when you're like behind them and then their heads turn around. Very strange. You get like that legit like I'm being watched, you know? It's creepy. There was another game that had that where there was a character that was behind something. I think it was like a zombie game, and the zombie was behind glass or like a fence, and if you got too close it would like look at you, and you got a real sense of like, oh shit, this thing's actually fucking looking at me right now. Fuck. How the fuck are you meant to do this in 6 moves? You gotta go for the gun first, right? And then you gotta go for the kill. What? How did he hit me with the gun and I died? Dude, Honey Select 2 is... You never judge somebody for Honey Select 2. It's too good. I rolled at that fucker. I think you have to shoot the guy on the left instead of the guy on the right, because even though the guy on the left doesn't want to shoot you until you're further forward, he has a shotgun. Yeah, I don't think I can get there in one go now. That's it, yeah. Fuck. What is this fucking music? This music is absolute cocks. Low light of the game is the dumb music. It's funny for about the first hour and a half. It's now been 4 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, you can't not kill the shotgun guy because he's... Yeah, you can't not kill the shotgun guy. It uses one of your turns, though, to kill the shotgun guy. What the fuck? It's real time. Fucking suck a cock. Really? Fuck off. If I gave him another low rolly boost, I would have... Are you fucking serious? This guy. Oh, fucking missed. Hitting that guy using like basically inverted controls. Fuck! I turned around and shot that one bullet. Just like, fuck you. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh. So you gotta go through where the bullets converge, right? It's gotta be the strat. And then going through the bullet's origin after a shot would be the other strat. Or where their egress is. I don't know. I'm just thinking, I'm gonna have to do this in fucking real time. Alright, we can progress now if we wanted to, but, you know. Part 2 is a fucking chair? Are you... Are you actually fucking kidding me right now? That was so close. I almost did that in a par 1. Alright, I'm going par 1. Par 1. Fuck you. Let's fucking do this shit. Oh no. How close is that to a par 1? Fucking hell. Real time is fucking brutal. No, I'm too fucking big. Fuck. Dude, did I just get some Dark Souls iframes on that second to last bullet? It felt like I rolled through the bullet. What? Why does it say I only have 3 out of 4 crowns? Hold on here. Hello? Why do I only have 3 out of 4 crowns? I'm confused. Oh, I didn't get a crown in this one? There must be another way. Oh. You gotta do a Metal Gear VR mission. Oh shit. I think you're meant to keep that pistol. Can I shoot here and get the guy on the bridge as well? Oh, wait, this is a sniper rifle. I fucked that up, but it's okay. I thought it was a shotgun. Yeah, I thought it was a shotgun. Fuck off. I was gonna stop it before I got too close. Alright, we got a no misses here. No misses. I think that's everybody. I was half expecting one of them to be alive, but you know. Yeah, look, I thought it was a shotgun like that. Scoped. Fucking Keck W. Get toasted. I haven't played Sniper Elite. Didn't, I think I got one of those for free from Epic Game Store or something. I think I got Sniper Elite 2 for free or something like that. I don't know. How the fuck are you meant to do this one? Oh, it says pacifist. Fuck. You definitely have to move laterally to the bullets flow in order to like dodge the bullets. You know, just like in real Super Hot. Like the same principle applies. But I think the difference is that when they're shooting is different from Super Hot. Super Hot, the enemies are faster at readjusting their aim. And in this they're not. So you can't zigzag backwards. Because they're not locking onto your current position quick enough. See? Like, I didn't even alter my trajectory and they were still... What do you mean fail? Oh, because I made two of them kill each other. I made two of them kill each other. Yeah, I've never played Sniper Elite. I do think I did get one for free though. I might even have two of them. Like on an account somewhere. Maybe on my Epic Game Store I've got the one that was free from them. And I might even have one on Steam that was free for some reason. Fuck off. So not only do I need these guys not to hit me, I need them not to hit each other. What kind of fucking chuckle cocks is that? Oh my lord. You gotta ask yourself, why is that brick there? And I think that black brick is there because it wants me to use it. Got him. Okay. Now, instead of going back to that door that said 4 out of 4, I'm gonna go back through the portal machine. And I'm gonna get this one as well. Okay. think you have to use every portal at least one time. Like it says single-use singularities. So this is an actual puzzle game now. Because I'm trying to work out like which portal do I need to get through to the other side, right? Fuck. Okay. Where does that red one take you? Fuck! Oh my god. What up, Kimrex? Kimrex. It's golf time. It can never be worse than Wordle. Got 'em, boys. We are a what the golf legend at this point. Kimrex, how's life? Do you have empty emote slots, Kimrex? Are you been letting your channel slide? I just realized that I've had the same follower alert for like fucking 5 years as well. Don't even ask me how. Alright, we'll go bottom left first. Okay, that does not do anything. Okay. BRB. I really need to pee, so you're gonna listen to this ball? No, you're not. You're gonna listen to the music. Dude, here's a test, right? I'm gonna make a fart noise with my hands, and we're gonna see if RTX voice removes the fart noise. It didn't. Wow. I can tell because the little green meter in OBS moved. Interesting shit. BRB. So, I got a haircut yesterday. And because you still need to wear masks in Scotland, you still need to wear masks in places of worship and places that are considered close contact, such as the doctors and hairdressers. So when I got home, I noticed that there were about 8 long hairs on my right side around my ear that were like full length, like 2.5 inch hairs. And on the other ear, like behind the ear, there was another couple of hairs. And it's because of the straps of the mask, right? Even though they take the mask straps off and like use the shaver, they still miss some of the hair. You have no idea how difficult it is to use scissors to like cut individual hairs from behind your ears. What the fuck am I doing with this portal gun? Also, this, look at this. Look at how much this moves. What is it doing? Oh, it makes yellow portals. What in the fucking cock is going on here? The cock was that? In Portal, when something goes in an orange portal, it comes out a blue, right? But in this, if it goes in a red, it comes out a red. And then I think when there's multiple reds, it's the size of the portal that does the... I don't fucking know. That was confusing for no reason. No reason at all. Hit the flag. You talking about here, maybe? Fuck. Oh, you can't, yeah. Fuck. Look at the controls. Did you see that? Look at this. Come on, controls. Ta-da! Man, I'm so good at video games. Okay. Hit the flag. Oh! The gun has like body to it. See that? So what if I do this? Can I do that thing where it fucking spins at lightning speed again? Ooh. Oh wait, the other way. Ooh. Gone forever. Oh no, fucking gimped the level. Ooh, windmill. Come on, windmill. Fucking can't get it to windmill the way I want. There we go. So fucking good at video games. Dude, I'm legit so good at video games that it's almost a crime, like really. You know, this game actually had an Easter egg that wasn't discovered until very recently. I can't remember what it is, but there was some Easter egg in this game. It's either unsolved but discovered, or it was recently solved after not being discovered for years. That was a very half story, but you know, the devs had time to put all that shit in the game, as well as like make 25 million mini games like this. It was something to do with the computers. It was to do with the golf facts. Maybe there was like a golf fact that hadn't been found yet. Like, you know, they're numbered. Jesus Christ. Come on. Hey, today's Tuesday. I did the lotto today. The actual lottery. You know, like the... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I did the Euro Millions lottery. I thought I did actual lotto. That's Wednesday. I could be sitting here, multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire. You wouldn't even know. Do we check? I'm gonna check. Alright, let's check if I'm a millionaire. I'm signing in right now. I'm going to my account page. I'm going to my draw games. I matched one number. Fantastic. You know what you get for one number? Nothing. Isn't this like basically an Undertale meme as well? You know, we're saying this game like imitates other games. Like, yes, it's like Breakout, but are those planets? No. There's been planets in the game where you could like use the gravity to reorientate your ball. I think I want to hit really low in this corner. Like right here? Fuck. Are you guys seeing the answer to this? Because I'm totally not. Is the answer to use the force to hit the one right in front of you like this, so it gets more arc? I thought the idea was to hit here, okay? So that it would bounce over like this and then get in. Hold on. Hold on, I think I got it. Yep, I'm almost there. Close. Close. Fuck, no. What? That is not where I thought I needed to go. Are we playing Peggle? Upside down Peggle? It's the Peggle noises, right? You're really good. Dude, I'm too good at this fucking game. You've just got to believe me. Far too good at this game. Oh no, is this when it becomes a rage game? Got him. Oh, this game. Bottom, right, left. Got him. Pogo golf. Oh, it's meant to be Pogo golf. It's meant to be Pogo. But there's an emote on Twitch called Pog-O. And it's like PogChamp doing like a fuck you kind of smirky face, like a cringe. Oh no, Pogo golf. Oh no, I'm fucking bread. Can I put myself in the jam that's on the floor there? Become jam bread? Pizza. So, you know that area that it just showed me where you have like the icons for each of the different... Hey, this guy was an alien in a previous level. You see this little guy? Anyway, that little map area where it has the different icons for different things. How do you tell when an area is complete? Because the podiums all seem like the same color. You would expect if the areas were completed that maybe the podium would change to gold, or I don't know. It just seems a little bit weird. What the actual fuck was that level? We're doing that again. Did you see that? I'm an egg. And I cracked into a fucking egg. Are you fucking serious with this? Oh fuck. Now the frying pan's moving. What's this game? Oh. Are you fucking serious? Got him. That's all I'm gonna say. Got him. This fucking game. I can't believe that I've been playing this for 4 hours and 40 minutes with like no breaks. Oh. It's like the floor in that one Pokemon gym. Oh my god. It's Super Meat Boy. It's legit Super Meat Boy. I've completed Super Meat Boy 3 times, I believe. The first time took me so many hours that it's not even worth mentioning. It was forever. But funnily, the second and third time in Super Meat Boy are really easy. It's a game that once you've like played it once, even if you have years away from it, you're still gonna be able to play it reasonably well. Fuck. I think what I found with it was that there were patterns where the optimum routes was to like essentially press the button on landmarks and stuff. Like there were landmarks in the game where you had to press the button to jump and, you know, slide. No, I actually have played it for like 5 minutes, not on stream or anything, and I don't like that type of game. I think for me to like that type of game, it needs to be a little bit smarter, like a little bit more to it. I Want to Be the Guy is a good example of that though, like what I said about how once you've realized that there are places that you have to stand that are almost like so pixel perfect that if you don't do it properly you just lose, then it becomes easier. It's kind of like seeing the code, right? Like it's like you see that this is a 5 pixel wide gap and you need to hit it, right? Or there's a little piece of dirt in the wall, and if you jump at that piece of dirt, or if you jump as soon as you hit the ground, or slide for however long, right? Like there is only one way to do it. That's what I'm trying to get at. What did you ask? Yeah, I played I Want to Be the Boshi, is what I played, and I thought it sucked cock. And then I bought Solgren's actual other game, Wings of I. And I thought Wings of I was pretty good. How the fuck are you meant to get up here? Look, it's like it gives me 2 jumps. And then it gives me another jump if I, like, fall a little bit. Or if I hit the wall. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. That's what I just said. I just said, oh no. And then the game said, oh no. Did you... What? Oh no, it's not gonna go. Yeah. What? Oh no, this is actually making me dizzy. It changes direction every time you jump. I have no idea what this is like if you're watching. Hopefully you're watching on a mobile device and you're rotating it at the same speed it moves. What's P2E? Pillars to Eternity? What was P2E? I don't even know what P2E is. Oh, pay to earn. What's that game called? PoE? I'm thinking of PoE. Nah, fam. I'm keeping my soul clean by staying away from crypto. When I go to heaven, St. Peter will say, "You got any stonks in crypto?" And I'll be like, "Nah, bro." He'll be like, "Come on in." I don't understand what I'm doing with this jump thing. Got him. I think when you're in the apex of the jump, you aim your maximum velocity down back into the ground, and that's how you get a better jump, rather than what you would think, which is when you're at the bottom of your jump, you hit it. You know? Like, you would think to make this guy bounce higher than for this rock example, right? Like, this is how high he bounces. You'd think you would do it here. But the best way is to wait until he's at the top. I'll show again. And then bounce into the ground. See? So instead of going from here to here, he goes from here to, like, here. Alright, now to do this in 2. Fuck. Oh, okay, wait. I think I get something now. No? Am I overthinking this? I'm thinking it's to do with his facing. Yeah, I'm not understanding how you're meant to build height. I'm not understanding how you're meant to build height. I thought I had it with, like, bouncing at the apex of the jump. Maybe you have to just do 2 in a row. Okay. Because he loses momentum the more he bounces, your first bounce is wasted unless you're getting momentum in one direction. And because you needed more momentum in the y-axis, You have to do both jumps at once. Like, doing the jump separate just wouldn't make any sense. I think this is meant to be Kirby. I think it's still meant to be Meat Boy, but it's not really Meat Boy-esque. Does Edmund Macmillan have another game that's like this that I don't know about? I legit only know Edmund Macmillan for Isaac and Fingered. Isaac, Fingered, and Super Meat Boy. I never played The Legend of Bumbo. Hold on. Hold on, new mechanic. What? I almost feel like I'm changing his direction if I hold a jump. Got him. I was more playing with the mechanic than trying to beat that level. That's why that kind of took so long. Because I know that mechanic's gonna either be reintroduced or never used again. There's no in between. It's either gonna be reintroduced or they're just gonna completely forget about it. Hold on, first try? First try? What? Is it meant to be like Super Bunny Men? It doesn't control the same as Super Bunny Men. Maybe every game isn't a homage. Maybe this is an original... Yeah, I don't understand the direction. Right, see the direction of the arrow. The direction of the arrow is the direction that he thrusts forward, okay? So if you have your cursor on the left side, he thrusts forward into the right. If you have it above, he thrusts below. So I think the best time to thrust it is when you're at the apex of the jump. So he has longer to build momentum into the ground, almost like you're increasing gravity? So the only way to do this part would be to build up enough momentum while staying under that thing. Got him. Auf Wiedersehen, dude. It is literally 1 AM. Nice chatting about crypto bullshit. Yes. I'm gonna say yes. I don't like care for crypto talk and not care. It's just kind of neutral to me. It is a neutral topic. Oh wow, that's what that's for, that little path. Kimrex loves crypto. Ain't that right, Kimrex? You know, if you want to make real money and that's all you care about, and you don't care about like the crypto culture, best thing you could buy right now is land on Mars. It's really funny. I was watching a guy who, I can't remember his name. He's a famous guy too. Like he's famous for investments. Not like Warren Buffett or something, right? But like somebody like that, like somebody who people know is like an investor. He was talking about how during a recession in whatever country it was, like South Africa maybe, in the 70s, there was a recession. And he said it was the best time to buy land is during a recession. And then he like said that in Britain right now, there's been a recession for like 12 years and it's the worst time to buy land. And he says it's like the only country in history where a recession has caused land prices to go up. Don't know how you're supposed to do this in 2. You can almost make it all the way up that wall in 1. Got him. What was that level? Man, that came across as rude when I said it's a neutral topic. It's nice talking, but the topic could be better. Crypto's not a fun topic. Crypto is the equivalent to people that bought timeshares in the 70s. Hey bro, if you buy a quarter of my timeshare, if you buy a quarter of my $100,000 apartment for $50,000, you can rent it out at $10,000 a month and make a profit, and you can use it as a holiday home. And then you say to the original owner, well, why aren't you doing that? And then they say, because it's a scam and it doesn't work like that, and the money comes from the investors and not from the people buying. Because all the money always comes from investors, because there's no product. How the fuck can you do this in 2? You just gotta go straight over the fucker, right? Got him. That's true though about timeshares. If you ever like look at actually buying a timeshare, the only time to buy a timeshare is if you would pay to stay there and you would actually use the timeshare at the rate that you paid to own it. So for example, if you had a 4-week timeshare in, I don't know, August, right? And you would actually go there every August and you would actually pay the $4,000 to stay there that you've paid, then a timeshare is worth it. But unless you're using it, there's no point. It's literally a responsibility for nothing. Dude, being able to stick to the walls is so OP. What? That didn't kill me. What the fuck? Am I peeing? Oh, I was on a par. Oh shit. Yeah, I think this is nearly impossible for me. Fucking kill me. Oh, so close. I need to save a jump somewhere. Maybe here? Fuck! You know, I think the negative, like, feelings towards crypto comes from, for me? It's like the lack of product, right? Like, somebody says they buy 30,000 of crypto and they make 200,000 off it, right? After, like, 6 months or whatever. And I'm like, well, that's cool, but you could have also, like, ran an actual business that made stuff for 30,000. Like what I said about how 200 grand a month can run an animation studio in Africa. Fuck. I don't think I can do this. I need to have 5 jumps by the time I touch the grass at the top. Which means I need to touch the grass on my 6th jump. Yeah, this could be it. Oh my fucking god. Was that a gold crown? That wasn't even the gold crown. Oh my god. What? I don't fucking get this, dude. Oh my god. This music's getting very repetitive. If you can't come up on the right side... Fuck off. Spent so long on that run. In Meat Boy, if you clipped like between the teeth, it didn't kill you, right? Did it? Oh, fuck. I was too close, so actually, like, even just jumping fucked it. Yeah, even just jumping moved me forward that little, like, fraction. I tried to do a half jump and I went full send for no reason. That didn't even look like a hit. Okay, I need to stop trying to do the fucking double jump. This fucking music is doing my head in. I'm pretty sure if I said anything about the music in a review, people would be like, fuck, dude, the music's one of the best parts. I love listening to the devs make fucking shitty guitar noises. What are you talking about? The music in this game's great. I don't know why they're from wherever that guy's from. Why did I decide to golden crown this whole game? Fuck. I think this is going to be the level that makes me not want to get the golden crowns on all the levels. I'm tempted to give myself like a limited amount of attempts at it just to like say I tried, but like I've tried so much already. It's very difficult. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's 1:15 AM. Let me beat this level so I can go to bed. Okay. Okay. We're entering rage game territory. I've been playing this game for 5 hours straight. You're probably not meant to do that. I'm gonna end it here. There's no stream tomorrow because Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know how this game saves, but hopefully I can find my way back to this room. I do want to beat this level, obviously, right? Like I do want to play the game. We'll see, we'll see. 1 golden crown. If that's the only level that I miss the golden crown on, we probably miss out on an achievement. Right? Don't want to do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're about, hold on here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we're about 2/3 into the game. We're about 2/3 finished, right? Interesting shit. Alright. I think we are. Yeah, I think we're 2/3 finished. Alright. Thursday. We'll pick up with this shit. And maybe we'll play Donut County right after this. Possibly. I don't know. Donut County looks really good. Donut County looks like a lot less ragey game and a lot more like a Katamari style game. Alright, auf Wiedersehen. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't buy NFTs. Crypto's a scam. GG. Good night. Oh fuck, it stopped the music. Good night.